Yo guys, new warriors, welcome. Saw the title, couldn't click faster. Banksy, Enrico, Nathan, Gramps. Good to see all of you today. So yeah, short stream today, but it's gonna be a stream that I'll be focusing on just getting myself ready for Onslaught. And of course, as I already have been hinting at, I think Enrico already gave away a hint as to what I'll be doing. Did I see your post? 2 raid exotics in 2 days? Yeah, Enrico, you were blessed, man. You were blessed. Oh no. Nathan got timed up by Botrix already. Ellie, the homie, how you doing? Dagger, pleasure to see you. How are y'all doing? Pleasure to have y'all on board. And yes, good time zone to all of you. So, folks, as you can see, I'm working on a little project, and let's just say that I'll be testing this out just for Onslaught though, alright? Don't get excited. Alright? Don't get super excited now. This is just for Onslaught, okay? Lollipop, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Pleasure to have you, as always. Warlock drop sucks though. Yeah, I'm not, I guess as I said, this is temporary. You're not gonna see me running this all day. Right now, I'm just focusing on trying to get some Warlock drops so I can actually, because I'm thinking of building either yeah, Noofs on Warlock? only for Onslaught. I'm testing out a build that we can potentially run for Onslaught. But my second build craft is gonna be for Hunter, of course. You already know. Yeah, come on, Ellie, come on. Come on now. You're talking to one of the most hard-headed Hunter mains. You know me, I'm not gonna drop Hunter. This is just primarily for the testing of Onslaught, because I want to see what build can potentially be great. So right now I'm gonna farm for stasis, because I'm thinking to do either the stasis turret build to keep those pesky hives away, or I can do like a arc turret. And Fallen Sunstar, is that like a solar one? Yeah, but just like Lolly said, Stasis Arc is what I'm aiming for right now. That's typically the build I'm looking for. Yeah, so that's what I'll be doing most of the time. Did you get the Buried Bloodline already? We have to get that for you before Into the Light drops. I did not get that yet, unfortunately. That's one of the it's one of the weapons I do not have, sadly. And I would love to get that at some point. Yeah, definitely, what am I doing? This is not the right place. And yeah, this is one of the reasons why one of the reasons why I'm looking to build the stasis for Warlock, just because I feel like when I build this, I'll be good. Is this the right place? Has to be, right? Strand Warlock, you can go poison with Necrotic Grips for a summoner. Well, I'm focusing 100% on stasis. Stasis or arc for me. Oh, what the heck's going on? Stasis or arc for me, like that's all I'm farming for now. Because like I said, y'all know how much I love my hunters. This is just temporary. I can't get too caught up in this. Otherwise, it's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, so okay, so let me tell you all the story. So yesterday, right? Yesterday was the perfect day for me to farm for Warlock. Why? Because Arms Day was yesterday. Tell me why? All day. I literally farmed so much of the Lost Sector. Tell me why I only got Getaway Artist. The whole entire time I'm farming, and then I only get this. I played on Legend and Master. I got nothing but Getaway Artist. I was like, there's no way. And I played Master. Master, you're almost guaranteed to get a drop or two at least. And I only got Getaway Artist. I'm like, you gotta be serious, man. Alex, what's going on? How you doing? But yes, Graham, Stasis Turret, really, really good. That's why I'm hyped for it.
This area
you did it and got briar bands and sun bracers? Oh my gosh.
Let's see what he had to hide.
The lucky girl getting everything. Alright, let's just try and get this done. I'll try and maybe get a chess piece. I think today's chess piece for Warlock is the warrior something? I forgot what it's called. What is this? It's locked. It's fine, whatever. We'll just beat this and get out. Call it a day. Speaking of builds, I need to help Pocket Knife with the newbie Solar Titan build. Speaking of solar, I still have to build my solar for my Aeon Swift build, because I'm thinking of having an Aeon Swift for primarily support. So therefore, if we play together, I'll be playing mostly support to build orbs for the team, and then I think that'll help us to like maintain our supers, get mostly damage out there. That's my solar build. Yeah, I do, Nathan. Yeah. That's typically what I have for PvE. I have my... So basically the two PvE builds I have for solar is my Celestial and my Aeon Swift. So one's more for support, and the other one's for just big damage. So I'm going to test both for Onslaught and see what we can do. Did I get Necrotic Grips? No, I didn't get anything, dude. I only... Literally, yesterday, I played Master Lost Sectors, I played Legendary Lost Sectors, and I only got one freaking arm. I was so upset. I was like, I spent all day for this, and y'all just gave me this? Y'all are dumb. Actually dumb. And yeah, honestly, Ellie, I'm with you. I'm with you right there. I'm like, there's no way. I don't even know what I'm doing sometimes with Warlock. Oh yeah, Lumina would be crazy too. If I run Aeon Swift with Lumina, oh dude, we're not dying. With healing grenades? Ooh. Yeah, we're actually gonna be cleaning up. Like if we ran a Onslaught, right? I would run Aeon Swifts with healing nades, Lumina. That way we can build up all the orbs on the field, get heavy ammo and special ammo for free because of how Swift works. And then you can probably run like Void Hunter to sustain, keep us alive. That'd be nutty. Ooh, and then someone can run like, if someone wanted to run, let's say, Strand Hunter with the EX Dearest build with Moth Keepers, that can actually be nutty. That's like pure sustain. Maruno, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you.
He was a monster, grafting exo parts onto human bodies. As for the Vex roaming around here, they're different.
Yeah, that Nathan, that sounds nutty. Like, just me going full Aeon Swift to build all the orbs on the field, get free special, free heavy, That way we can build our supers, have constant ammo in the field, and then Ellie would run like Void Hunter, Smoke Bomb, keep us alive, sustain, crowd control, and then have stasis, or sorry, we could have Strand Hunter going for the EX Dearest, Grenade Launcher, Moth Keepers build, and just erase everything. That'd be crazy. That'd be nutty. Ooh, true, Ellie. Yeah. At that point, you might as well add in a Warlock with the grenade. Ooh, true. That's actually kind of nice too. Actually, a good way of thinking too, Ellie. So yeah, if we had like 2 Hunters and a Warlock, we'd actually be able to sustain. Or like 2 Hunters and a Titan. We gotta test this out. If you like running Void on Warlock, I suggest Nezarec Sin Helmet. It gives great ability regen. I'm only running Void because it's the only thing available right now. If I had the option, I would run everything else, but I just started this Warlock one not too long ago. Like literally, I opened up Warlock literally Friday. So it hasn't even been that long since I've been playing this class. Barrier overload? Oh, you know what? Am I making a build channel on Discord? Oh, I already have it there, Nathan. It's been there for a long time. I have weapon builds and I have a like theory craft build section. So yeah, drop whatever build you have in there. Arc weapons to unlock arc. Really? Is that how you unlock it? Because I went to Ikora and the only thing available for me was Void. And I was like, why can't I unlock Solar or Arc? Now that makes sense. Okay, so then therefore, if I want to unlock Solar, then I had to use more Solar then, huh? Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, well in that case, hold on, give me a sec. Let me just go in easy mode real quick. Just bring my Wish Ender into this, because last time I brought Wish Ender and I just completely erased everything. Alright. Last time I've tried Arc Warlock, I was torn between Fallen Sunstar and the Crown of the Storm. The last time I tried Arc Warlock was Season of the Plunder. Yeah, right now, I mean, I could do Arc because I have Getaway Artist. So, consuming your Arc Grenade grants an Arc Soul and amplifies me, which can be interesting. Speaking of Arc, I guess I could use an Arc. Actually, I do have... Fallen Sunstar is good for team play. We have the Warlock specialists in here, so y'all can give me some tips. Right now, I'm only focusing on like Stasis and Arc. So if y'all have the Arc and Stasis tips, I'm down. Let me just grab a Stasis. Grab a Stasis weapon real quick. Where's my Sweet Sorrow? I know I had that. I swear I had Sweet Sorrow somewhere. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with Sweet Sorrow and Wish Ender, and we should be okay. And then maybe I'll go with... probably use Storm Chaser too to burn through. I'm double primary, but last time I ran this and I think I was okay. Let's see. But this was on Hunter though. Speaking of which, if I'm gonna run with Stasis, I need to do the story today actually. Yeah, I need to actually... Okay, so maybe after this run or so, I'm gonna do the story for Beyond Light so I can get the Stasis unlocked. And then that way I can actually focus on Stasis stuff. Vex is a solid weapon, fun weapon. Yeah, I feel you on that. I've yet to get that. I think Strand will be possibly just mediocre for Onslaught because of the ability uptime, except for Titan with Banner of War. What do you think of the EX Dearest one though? The EX Dearest Strand Hunter. That's just like triple grenades with Moth Keepers. I feel like you'd have just constant damage output. Good grief. I also expect Orpheus rigs to go crazy as heck. Or crazy hard. Yeah, for sure. Holy moly, dude. You gotta be serious. And you're back to full health. Oh my gosh. You are... You know what? F you. Oh, this is so lame. Dumb. Yeah, I gotta hit his chest. So dumb. Oh, these more... Alright, I'm resetting this. I'm resetting. That was not a good run. I need something better. Hold on a second, hold on. I got an idea. Yeah, exactly. Yep, Lollipop. Lollipop just read my mind. Literally, I was like, you know what? I'm getting my crux. Literally, the moment that I looked to the right and I saw Lollipop's message, and I'm like, she must have been reading my mind. She must have been a mind reader right there, because I'm like, yep, I'm grabbing crux. There's no way. There's no way I'm just not gonna use crux right here. Storm Chaser, you can stay where you are, and viewers, I gotta bring it in. Yeah, my crux just hits different, man. That right there would have been GG for that milky dude. All right, here we go. All right, let's just clean this up. Yo, McKeer, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, just chilling. Just doing some build crafting today with the Warlock, getting some ideas in my brain for what's to come, which is Onslaught. 8 more days. Just you know, a little over a week left, and we're gonna be cooking in Onslaught. How are you doing? I can't wait, by the way. I'm excited. I'm juiced. I love those modes where you like work together for like the hordes, like the waves. I love those type of wave modes in games. They're always fun. They're super fun. Oh, also speaking of fun, so Makir, I know that we are always down for PvP, right? So I think starting next Monday, what I'm gonna do is I think every Monday we'll run trials. So every Monday my time will be Sunday for y'all. And I'm thinking of running trials every Monday. What do you think? You really want Devour for survivability? Yeah, I think that's the case. So I guess fragment wise, I'm probably not even on the right fragments because I haven't even bought anything. I literally just played the game and I was like, well, that's it. My only focus was just to try and unlock stasis and then get the heck out of here. Oh, this is, oh my gosh. Life made easier for that. Life made easier. You might be better off running on Friday or Saturday. That's usually my weekend though, but Friday, Saturday for y'all is like my weekends. And I usually don't stream on the weekends. So usually it would usually be like either today or tomorrow is when I would do trials. Oh my gosh, my life, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Lollipop, I'm right there with you. After this, I want to see what I get though. If this game rigs me, I'm out of here. If I get a good drop, I'll keep playing. If not, I'm out. I'll just go right back to doing Beyond Light story so I can unlock stasis and get the heck out of here. Yo, Gramps, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you. I know you're super tired, like you said, and I appreciate all the Void advice and the Warlock advice. It means a lot. Appreciate that. Again, I'm always excited for build crafting, so this is always a fun time. Thank you for sharing all that. Yeah, this week is, yeah, today is chess. Yesterday was the best day for me. Like I said, I really wanted the Ozymancy because of course I want to run stasis. So yesterday would have been the perfect opportunity. And I'm just like, ain't no way y'all just rip me off by giving me only one thing. I was so bummed out. It's like, I spent all day doing this, and you only gave me this? Oh my gosh. I run stasis lock, my stats are garbage, but it's highly effective. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Makir, that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't wait to run stasis lock and just completely turret all of these hive hordes on Onslaught. It's gonna be super fun. That's why I'm gonna most likely run the Beyond Light story today. To speedrun it, get it through, and then we're done. Then I can start building. For now, I have to endure this void lock for now. Every time I see you in one of these lost sectors you ran at the beginning, I'm always so impressed by how far you've come. Lots of growth and how you navigate the spaces positioned around the enemies. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. That means a lot coming from you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mothkeeper's Arc build? Ooh, is that for Hunter or Lock? I need to farm Lost Sector for materials? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. I gotta farm for mats. Oh yeah, I am dumb. Guys, look. It's the morning, okay? Give me a break. Alright? I'm on Warlock right now, so my brain is like Warlock mode. Alright, forgive me. I kind of knew what Lollipop meant, but a part of my brain was like, wait, Warlock? Don't worry, folks. Hunter mains, don't worry, alright? This is temporary. You can cleanse your eyes after today's stream, don't worry. I might have to go like wash my hands thoroughly after this. Feel like I've stained my hands with this warlock builds. Alright, let's see. Do we get a good roll here? Anything good? There you go. Wings of Sacred Dawn. Finally, I got something decent. What does this do? Dawnblade holds you in midair when you're aiming. Is this even good? Warlock mains. Is this a good thing? Or is this not good? Did I waste my time? Ooh, this is kind of nice though. Aiming weapons while midair suspends you for a short time, reducing incoming flinch and granting damage resistance. Weapon hits extend this effect's duration, and weapon final blows reload your solar weapons. Okay, so it's old sun bracers all the way for solar. Got it, gotcha. For PvP, yes. Okay, so Wings of Sacred Dawn is a PvP. Okay. Makes sense. Because, yeah, weapon hits extend this effect's duration, and weapon final blows reload your solar weapons from reserves. Provides a large benefit to the airborne effectiveness. Yeah, that makes sense for PvE. I can see that. Alright. Remember, folks, I'm only doing stasis and maybe arc. So, remember, this is very temporary. You're not... All these warlock builds y'all are giving me, gotta remember, this is just for Onslaught. You're not gonna catch me playing warlock ever. This is a temporary thing. Hey, no worries, Enrico. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And enjoy the lurk, of course. I'll be here vibing with all y'all. Cracking jokes as usual. That wasn't even a lost sector drop. So I just got lucky, basically. Alright. Speaking of lucky, let's try and get this stuff done. Let's try and get the story done so I can unlock stasis, and then we can really start popping. Speaking of which, okay, by the way, what's the clan name? Oh, you want to join in? Okay, let me just grab you the link, the Linkarinos. Speaking of clan, I need to actually add someone else to be a founder. Not a founder, like admin. Just, that way, if I'm not around, someone can just add people in. My clans. Oh, here we go. I think you should be able to grab this. I'll just drop it in the chat. There you go, Enrico. You can drop your invite there whenever you come through. Yeah, just like Lollipop said, new warriors. Just drop that for you. Yes, Gramps, if I missed your comments earlier, my apologies, brother. The moment I turned Warlock on, the whole chat exploded. It's like, wait, news running Warlock? Just the chat was going up and down. I'm like, okay, all right, guys, slow down, slow down. One at a time here. Where am I going? Alright, yeah, so we're gonna speed run this. I'm getting stasis, and then you stasis locks out there, Lolly. I'm waiting for your advice once I get stasis, alright? If I don't have Osteomancy, what else can I get? Is there like a backup option that I can use for turrets?
Amongst the stars and here at home on Europa, we have suffered a great loss today. Our beloved warrior Phylax.
Otherwise, I have to wait a few days then, until the arms come back into reset for lost sectors.
As always, they eagerly seek to eradicate us.
Okay, I should be able to erase everybody with this.
Only burns bright so long, but darkness is forever.
I'm gonna get on and see if I can make Mothkeepers work with Arc. Yeah, go for it. Because you already know, Lolly. It's gonna be like either you, myself, Ellie, or I mean, whoever wants to come through for Onslaught. Because day one, we're going to be running that all day. The backup before Osmio was Eye of Another World for the base regen increases. Okay. And that one is an arm too, or? Ooh, look at this boy. Oh, everyone's gonna get destroyed. Okay, so freeze first and then go for that. Oh my gosh. This is disgusting. If this is what I'm looking forward to with Stasis Lock, oh my gosh. This is going to be nutty in Onslaught then. If this is a foreshadowing of what's to come, I'm already juiced. Oh my gosh. Alright, buddy. Back then we used different mods to reduce the cooldowns further, ways to synergize with picking up stasis crystals to build mod stacks and stuff. Okay, gotcha. So I guess all that's changed now, since everything is different nowadays. So when will I be playing? So whenever Onslaught drops, Nathan, I'll be playing like day one. So whenever April 9th happens, I'm streaming that day and we're playing all day. Like we're literally just going all in Onslaught mode, and I'll be farming for Recluse and other weapons to attune. Ooh, Fellwinters? Okay, Fellwinters. Oh yeah, same time as today, Nathan, yeah, for sure. Same time as today, brother. Usually this is the time that I always stream, so yeah, you should be good. Damn. That super is nutty. That super is crazy. Avoid lock during finishers to go and viz and debuff enemies with Fellwinters does sound pretty cool. We can try different things for sure. And I'm giving y'all Warlock some ideas too, right? I'm giving you Warlock some ideas for when it happens.
By your side. But we are toying with power.
Oh, speaking of Saladin, isn't Iron Banner happening too? I think Iron Banner is happening this week. So after this Trials, it'll be interesting. Yeah, there you go, Lolly. Yep, Fellwinters, weekends, and debuffs. Ellie is dropping some ideas too. Write these down, folks, because I'm telling you, when Onslaught drops, I'm telling you, day one, it's going to be a day of excitement. Like, we're all going to just go in. So Banner is Tuesday. Okay, so basically this week, right? This reset. That's good. That's actually really good. Oh yeah, 100% facts, Lollipop, yeah. Anything AoE is going to be nutty. That's why I was saying Strand Hunter would be nutty with EX Dearest and what's it called? The Beyblades. That'd be crazy. Yeah, a little more than a week. Yeah, I think about 8 days left. Well, 8 days for me.
I have seen what power has done to.
I already went flawless, so I'll try to help. Let's go, Makir. Yeah, let's run it. I want all of us to run an Onslaught. Like, we'll just like take turns shifting, you know?
Praxis.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Solar Titan's gonna be. Oh my gosh. Solar Titan's gonna be crazy.
Power from the
What is this? Long Shadow? This is special?
but Verix was not privy to his
I mean, I don't really care about this particular...
experiments. You must
Like,
discover
I don't really care about this
how
warlock
he
that much.
creates these dark
So whatever I get here, I really don't mind.
and stop him.
Collect tracking devices from defeating Vex and Asterian Abyss. Okay, gotcha. Try to be awake for the Bungie stream. You and me both. You and me both. Andrew, what's up, brother? I'm currently running Stasis Lock. Aegis Scepter or Verglis Curve are the exotics of choice, and Osmiomancy gloves. Yes, yes, yes. So definitely I have my Verglis Curve ready to go. That's going to definitely go in my Stasis Lock. But I just got to get the gloves. Once I get the gloves, I think we're going to be cooking. The gloves are definitely important. And then I have Riptide as well. I'll be working, but if I get home in time, I want to run with y'all. Of course, Enrico, no problem. For Warlock, I got a few PvP builds. Oh yeah, I know you love that PvP, man. For PvP, I'm all Hunter, bro. Hunter for me is my go-to, 100%. Like I said, this is just a temporary me testing out Warlock to see if I can just completely erase hordes in an Onslaught, especially for the GM run. Because we got to do a GM. We have to, like, we'll do it normal first, just to test the waters, and then after that, we got to do a GM run of Onslaught. I'm liking the Apenton Stasis Rifle, or Trace. Ooh, that can be good too, actually, Lollipop. I have a few of those too.
We better stop them before Europa
I got a few of
winds up like
those.
Nessus.
Alright, we gotta go up here. I think it's this way, right? Yeah, it's this way. I run 3 Godroll Summoners, 1 for each character. Oh, Summoner's nutty. I have like 6 Summoners. And the one that I currently run is with Zen Moment Kill Clip, and that thing has been cracking heads in PvP. I want to do this. These tanky son of a guns. So I have to defeat Vex, right? Okay. See if we can find them. I like using Winter's Bite for my Stasis Heavy. Well, Winter's Bite is the that glaive, right? With the shield in front of it. I think I had that. I used it before in a Lost Sector run. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, then you know what? I can run with Winter's Bite for the shield, and then run either Riptide or even the Penance for special, and then for primary I can run Verglis. That'd be actually kind of nutty. Oh, Zen Onslaught? Ooh, yeah, Makir, Zen Onslaught's nasty. That thing just turns into an absolute destructive device in your hand. I don't think I had that roll though. I think I have Zen Incandescent, Zen Kill Clip, Dynamic Sway, and something else. I forgot. I think it was Dynamic Sway, Incandescent. But I don't have the Onslaught. Oh yeah, true. Winters is exotic. That's true. You're right. You're right. Okay, so then in that case, if I was to go with Winters, I'd probably go Winters, Winters, Appentance, and then maybe like Harad C for like AR. And then have it with Headstone. Or maybe go Crate for the rapid fire with Headstone. That'd be pretty good too. Because anything Headstone would be perfect. I guess the final mission from Season of the Witch takes place a few days before Final Shape. I believe so. And also, Ellie, I read your comment earlier about the coil. Yeah, the coil actually, funnily enough, I do enjoy that myself. It is a good little way to kind of relax and chill. It's a good mode with peeps as well. Not the most decent drops or anything, but still fun nevertheless. I wonder how long this story will take. Probably not that long. What do I have here? 1800? Now this one's better. Oh, true. Okay, yeah, you're right, Lollipop. Kratos kinetic. I would run a solar weapon and energy slot, since solar and stasis can work together with your artifact. Oh yeah, because you do get the, Yeah, you're right. You get the solar stasis combination with the siphon stuff. That's what I currently run on my solar builds. I run the solar stasis combination since I run Prophet. Buried Bloodline? Yeah, Buried Bloodline is going to be nutty. Everything about Coil is the modifier that gives unlimited special ammo, or rather a constant ammo regen, which I've never cared about until I got Buried Bloodline. Hey, once I get Buried Bloodline, it'll be different. I'll be interested to try it out. Alright, this is done. I'm trying to speed run this so I can get this stasis out of the way. Coil is a mini GM, but way more rewarding and fun. Yeah, it's very fun. I do like the stages that you have to go through. And like how things incremental... Well, not increments. Things increase in difficulty, sorry. That's what I wanted to say. Did I run Warlord this week? No, I got so rated out from us doing the Void of the Glass, Vault of Glass. Then we also did Root of Nightmares. Peace Bond sidearm for anti-barrier. A fusion or grenade launcher for add clear or extra DPS, then Galley or Dragon's Breath for DPS and overloads. Is that like your Warlock build, Makir? Is that what you're thinking of for the build craft or theory crafting? Yeah, why not? You know what? Then perhaps if there's time tomorrow, how about we run that then? Because tomorrow is technically like the last day for me before the reset, so we could always run it tomorrow. And I'll grab the checkpoint for it. Okay, so Peace Bond is stasis. I already have a stasis build. Okay, gotcha. So is Peace Bond like an artifact? Like, is that not artifact? Is that like armor or something? Or sorry, you just said sidearm. So Peace Bond sidearm for anti-barrier. So like, what are you running for armor then, Makir, for that?
Cover me and I'll see what I can find out.
I'm so giddy right now. Like, I'm reading comments and I'm just like, y'all are awesome for just dropping your knowledge with the Warlock. Because you already know I love learning. I love learning new things, so it gets me fired up when I see all these cool comments about the builds. But yeah, the two things I want to really focus on for sure is just Arc Stasis for Warlock. 100%. Like, those two things I feel like they're gonna just clean up big time. What's going on? Man, I forgot how long this story mode is to get stasis unlocked. It's actually ridiculous. Like, unreal how long this thing is. I run Sidearm, Fusion Dragon's Breath, Osmiomancy Gauntlets. Okay, so you get... Okay, so I see what you're doing there. A little bit of close range, mid-range with the Fusion, and then Dragon's Breath to just clean everything up. Makes sense. Yeah, funny enough, I have a lot of stasis weapons. So I feel like I'm going to be cooking with stasis lock. Plus I think it matches my playstyle too, like in the sense that I tend to be a lockdown player. Like, I want to lock down points. And I feel like stasis lock is all about that defense, just putting up turrets and just locking everything down. Wait a minute. There you go. Forgot what to do in this thing. It's specifically built for Master Law sectors or heavy ads and GMs. Okay. Well, then that would make more sense for Onslaught then, because essentially Onslaught's going to be that GM, right? And it's going to be a permanent mode too, which is going to be even better. Like, I'm actually super hyped. I'm super juiced for that mode. I feel like we can do weekly Onslaughts. Like, every stream we do weekly Onslaught runs. Like, I'm super excited for that mode. Truly. Like, I know GMs are great, but Onslaught, I don't know. I just love the wave modes. I love just seeing things explode. And we can still calm and everything too. Like, okay guys, we're gonna do this, we're gonna go left, we're gonna go right. You know, we're gonna play this position here, we're gonna lock it down. I love that. I love that feeling. Just the friendly comms. Stasis lock can stun unstoppable and overload with the turrets. And I think, from what I remembered, aren't there going to be like overload enemies in Onslaught 2? From what I remember or recall. So it's going to be even better then. Ooh, I can't wait till I'm done this story then. I can't wait till I get the stasis, boy. We're going to be freezing. Mr. Freeze, Batman. Oh man, Sweet Sorrow is surprisingly pretty good for an AR. I haven't really used much Sweet Sorrow. Like, I've tested it with my Solar and like my Hunter, but I haven't really given much of... I haven't really attempted to really give it a try. But surprisingly, it's pretty good. Good rate of fire. Sweet Sorrow is probably the best AR in the entire game. Wow, that's a bold one right there. That's a bold with a capital B. But I want to hear your thoughts though. What makes you gravitate towards the Sweet Sorrow as the best AR in the game? Like, I see the potential. I see the potential of it. For me personally, I love the reticle. I love the like when you ADS with this weapon, it looks nice.
Drillers of House Salvation have found glimmers.
Oh, what a waste.
Left behind, perhaps by the ancient Bray. Intervene before they drain them dry.
So 1 for all, stats for all, and add clear gun is dope. I have to admit, this gun does clear. Ad free. Summoner Adept because of the artifact and Onslaught with subsistence. I was gonna say, like, for me personally, and I'm not discrediting what you said, Nathan. I do agree with you. 1 for all, stats for all is pretty disgusting. I will say though that when I have Summoner on, I feel like I'm just cooking with Summoner. Like, Summoner just hits different. It's consistent. Like that gun, it slaps. Not to mention with the enhanced perks it's gonna get too with the patch. Summoner's gonna be nasty. Like, Summoner's gonna be nutty once it gets the enhanced perks. Same with Prophet. Like, that's gonna be crazy good. Like, I'm juiced for that. Yeah, Summoner is nutty. When I run Summoner, I feel like I'm on top of the world. I feel like all I gotta do is hold down left click and everything works for me. I don't have to worry about like adjusting my aim. It's just a laser. This game's gonna kill me. Summoner is the best AR in the game according to Makir. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of on the side of Makir here. As much as I love Sweet Sorrow, I can't deny the amount of strength and power that Summoner has. And again, once it gets enhanced, once Into the Light drops, or once that patch drops for all the enhanced perks for all the weapons, Summoner's gonna be nasty. Prophet's gonna be crazy good. Basically anything that was new. I think Recluse is also... No, I don't think Recluse is. Yeah, Recluse is getting it too.
I know where we can find Praxis.
Like anything that's getting enhanced perks is gonna be crazy. Enhanced Adept Rufus, yeah, woof. Like anything that gives you enhanced perks is nutty. It's also an outlier in its archetype, a gun that has been revised multiple times. Yeah, and just the perk pool of Summoner is just so good. The perk pool and diversity that you get with it is crazy good. Like the fact that you can just go Onslaught, Incandescent, Dynamic Sway, Kill Clip, Zen Moment, like those are just some nasty perks. And then they're all going to be enhanceable. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, Nathan, yeah, same brother, same. I have several roles for Summoner and I'm not leaving them. You know what, funny enough though, since we're on the topic of ARs, people have been talking a lot about Positive Outlook. And you know what's funny? When I first started playing Destiny 2, I saw that AR and I'm like, this gun's pretty good. Like, Positive Outlook, like if you don't have Amit, I feel like Positive Outlook is probably the better, it's like the bigger brother. And I feel like Positive Outlook is really strong. But personally, I just like Summoner more. Yeah, 100% Makir, yeah. It's just a baseline stat monster. It's just consistent. Whether you're in PvE or PvP, that thing slaps. Like, Summoner just... It hits every... It checks off every... Like, every check mark. Every box is checked. Alright, let's just get the story mode done. But then again, it also depends on what you do, right? Energy slot ARs alone are out of the question for my current void build, so I'm on Rufus. Well, that makes sense too. It really it is come down to like dependence and like, what you're doing. So I can't deny that either. It really is very, very dependent on the content you're trying to focus on. But I'd say overall, whatever content you're doing, Summoner is always consistent. Like it's one of the rare ARs that actually do well in PvE and PvP. And if you have Incandescent on that thing, you're done. Like you can run Summoner with like, let's say, I don't know, like Ace of Spades for the additional explosions. That's usually what I run too in PvP. I run Ace of Spades Summoner or Ace of Spades Heliocentric, Ace of Spades Redback. Like those are like my go-to options. And do I like God of War? Yeah. I grew up playing God of War. I played all of them except for the more recent one, which is Ragnarok. But I played all the God of Wars up until the more recent ones.
Initiating defense protocol near side.
I want a bow with heal clip. That's what I'm saying, Ellie. Give us a bow with heal clip, and we can start negotiating, and we can start talking business. Because right now, I'm surprised that no bow has heal clip. But it would have to go on a lightweight bow, I feel. Because lightweight bow with heal clip would just slap. Having that extra mobility plus being able to heal, whew, I'd be happy with that. Where do we go?
No. Traveling
Try Forerunner with Summoner. Trust me, it took you to flawless this weekend. I'm hearing good things about the Forerunner. I can't lie. I cannot deny what you're saying. I've heard some really positive things about Forerunner, especially on Mindflex. That map is becoming one of my favorites. I can't deny it either. Y'all already know me, I'm a fan of long range, and Mindflex is actually a really good map for just my playstyle. Very methodical. It kind of reminds me of playing like Valorant / Counter-Strike, because everything is all about corners, and that map is just so good. A lot of great cover, and if you have the right teammates, you can just make the right callouts. You hate the map? So I guess we're opposite in that case. What makes you hate it though? Oh, speaking of heliocentric, what did I get? Okay, I don't really need this. Give me a second. I want to see what I dropped there on my helio. What did I get? Adrenaline Junkie and Demolitionist. I mean, that's not terrible. I can run it. It's not the heal clip I'm looking for, but... Okay. Let's go. I'll be real, I'm sad there isn't a single bow in any of the Brave arsenal. Right? They're giving us SMGs and hand cannons. They gave us... Wait, they gave us, yeah. They gave us, what, 2 grenade launchers, Mountaintop, and then, I think, what, 4 Barons? And they gave us 1 SMG, Luna's Howl, machine gun, but no bow. That's sad. I think it was you that mentioned Hush, right, Ellie? Yeah, multiple hand cannons, yeah. Literally just giving us hand cannons and 4 Barons and grenade launchers. Not 1 bow. I was like, damn. Is that how it is? You nerf the bows and then you just ignore it? Yeah, Ellie, you were the one who mentioned it. We were talking about it before on stream. You mentioned how Hush would have been like a great addition. And I was like, yep, I'm right there with you. Oh yeah, 100%, Akir. That's all I've been running, to be honest. Whenever I'm on Mindflex, I just run Symmetry. I run, well, sometimes I'll run Ace of Spades, but yeah, Symmetry. I'll run Revision 0. I'll run Outbreak. And Outbreak's getting buffed too, by the way. So Outbreak's going to be nasty. And then I also run Prophet. Prophet is like, I think, out of all of the scout rifles, that whole lineup, I'm actually I'm the most proficient, I would say. Like, that's my most proficient scout rifle. There's just something about the Prophet that just hits so different. Oh, it was 100% you, Ellie. It was you. It had to be you. There's no other person that I know that is so, like, passionate about bows like you and I. It was you. I know it was you. We were on the mic, I think. We were talking about it. Or it was in chat. I can't remember. But I know it was... Yeah, Atrax too. But I know it was you. I just hear the voice. I hear your voice in my head. I know. I just knew it was you that we talked about it. Whoa. I almost died there. I got too excited. No memory for you. That's fine. But yeah, speaking of Atrax too, I really wanted to play PvP with Atrax as well. So as I said, every Monday, my time, I'm really thinking of doing a PvE. Because you know how I do like the weekly raids and dungeons for PvE, and then of course the my Fridays would be a day for a mixture. So I was thinking of doing a day where I can just play trials with y'all. You know what? I might just skip this. Because we can literally do a trials day where we just do PvE and we just practice our teams. Watch Hydra for bows. That dude, that man, he's a John Wick of PvP bows. John Wick. Might have to give Hydra a watch. Recently, I've been watching Grenadier Jack. I don't know if you've heard of that guy. But I've been watching Grenadier Jack for PvP trials specifically, like tips and tricks and stuff. And a lot of what he says in his videos are really insightful for me. So Hydra is nuts in PvP with bows. Haven't seen much content post nerf, so I don't know if they're still going as hard out there. Hopefully bows will make a comeback. I mean, we need it. We need it. I miss my bows, man. The only bow I can run in PvP now is Tiku's, and even that's a struggle at times. Like, you know how bad I wanted to run Tiku's on Mindflex? But everyone's just running freaking scout rifles. So I'm getting too tapped out here, and then like I have to play my heart out with TQs, man. That's the only bow that I can really truly say I'm like super confident with. Maybe that and Tyranny. Okay, you know what? I lied. Maybe that, Tyranny, and Astyanax. Those are like my three. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know why I say Jack and Jake, but yeah, thank you for correcting me. Thank you, Makir, yeah. Grenadier Jake, thank you. Yeah, I watch his videos for PvP stuff. Yo, what's up, S-Death? What Guardian rank am I? Right now, I'm currently 7, but that's just because I haven't done anything. Like, I've been sitting on my Lightfall Legendary run for a long time now, but I can easily get to 8. Even 9, because I've done so much content already that I can likely hit 9, maybe even 10 before final shape hits. Like, no problem doing that. I've just been lazy on... I wouldn't say lazy, but I've been trying to spread myself out and not go too crazy with all my content, because I don't want to burn myself out. I've unlocked all my loadout slots. I don't think I have, because I think I have to get to rank 8 or higher to unlock them. And what am I doing right now? Currently, I'm just doing some build crafting, so I'm going to be doing Beyond Light, the story here. I'm on Warlock currently. So I've already beaten Beyond Light on my Hunter class, but currently I'm running Warlock to Buildcraft for next week, or yeah, for next week for Onslaught. So this stream is particularly focused on Buildcrafting. So I'm just doing the story real quick to unlock the stasis so I can get it done. And yeah, definitely, Ellie. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be focusing on doing the legendary run, because so far I finished maybe like a portion of it on legendary. So perhaps, you know, maybe this week I'll likely do it off stream or whatever, and then just unlock my guardian rank so I can get more slots available to start build crafting even more. Lightfall, because I think we've already destroyed the Witch Queen one. Witch Queen we did on stream legendary, and then Lightfall I just need to do. Can't believe Prophecy is the dungeon again this week. Yeah, those folks at Bungie love Prophecy. I don't know why. I guess they just want you to farm for all the new weapons, because I think Prosecutor and Adjudicator are also getting enhanced perks from what I remember. So they're probably trying to market those guns since they're all getting enhanced. So makes sense in my brain for them from a PR standpoint. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. Yeah, that was my thought process too. So hopefully level 8 unlocks a few more. Like even 2 more slots I'm happy with. Like I don't need all the slots, but like 2 more would be nice just so I can have like 1 slot for my stasis lock and then everything else is Hunter, as you already know. This makes me really, really sad. Just seeing that I have to jump and I don't have my Hunter jump really makes me sad right now. Like I already miss Hunter. I kid you not. I miss Hunter so much. My heart really hurts. And this music doesn't really help. Oh no. And that's why, this is why Warlock pains me. I would have made that jump if it was a Hunter right there. Sag. I'm so used to just having a jump. So I can time my jumps better. What's up, Giovanni? Warlocks carry every class. That's a pretty bold statement there. I'm guessing you're a Warlock main. Put on strafe jump, is it better? Burst glide. I don't even have it. Oh no, strafe glide, here we go. Okay, let me try this. Let me try strafe. Agree to disagree. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Aramis does not permit errors, so I will not fail.
1 out of 10 warlocks farm you. I mean, I'll be very honest. When it comes to trials, I gotta say it's either hunters or titans. Just from my own personal experience, like if we're talking carrying, I've seen hunters carry so much more. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I gotta admit that I have to. That was lame. I have to admit that that warlocks do hold their own. Having that Well of Radiance locked down is definitely something. Oh, so you mean every class? Okay. Yeah, I'm only speaking from the position of hunter supremacy, you know. So usually when I go into trials or I go into any PvP, it's usually hunters or titans that I see just cooking people, with warlocks just waiting for that well to come up. And that's another thing too. Like all I see in PvP for warlocks is just Well of Radiance. Like that's one thing that sucks. I feel with PvP at times is that like it forces warlocks to play like a specific role every single time, which kind of sucks. Like it pigeonholes them into playing Well of Radiance every single time to get value. Warlock is hard to use. You know, funny enough, I don't find Warlock that hard to use. I think it's just more. I think it's just, for me. How can I really say this? Like, I don't find Warlock to be as difficult when it comes to things like movement, because you guys have access to, you know, to the strafe jumping and the blinking and the Icarus dash. Like all that stuff makes your movement really nice. I feel like hunters are difficult to play because we have to always be considerate of our jumps. But that's just my take again. Being a hunter, I always felt like hunters were a bit more tricky to run with. But yeah, PvE, yeah. If we're talking PvE, warlocks, yeah, 100%. I mean, stasis lock we're all talking about, right? Stasis lock is nutty. But yeah, if we're talking PvP though, I don't know. That's a different debate right there. Because I would definitely put my cards, or rather my money, on I put my cash on either Hunters or Titans for that one. Ellie's like, PvE? I still agree to disagree. What would you say for that one, Ellie? Because personally for me, I'm not gonna lie, I think when you run Void Hunter and you run something like even Strand Hunter, I feel like Hunters can carry really heavily in PvE. Warlock mains in PvP, just saying, I don't know how to handle them sometimes. And they can be a handful. Like I said, the moment I see a Well of Radiance, I just run away. I'm just like, alright, well, I already know what your game plan is. You're just gonna stand there all day and just wait. So I'm just gonna walk, take a break. I'll come back later. So the community crutches on, well, but it's not necessary if everyone knows what they're doing. I've run plenty of all hunter raids and dungeons. I honestly, I'll be very frank. I do feel, like I said before, that this game currently kind of pigeonholes warlocks into playing a specific build, which is not really that good, if I'll be honest. Whereas Hunter has so much diversity and so many options to choose from that all typically work in various circumstances. But I feel like if you're a warlock and you're not really running the quintessential well build, you're kind of I wouldn't say stuck, but you're definitely not in a position to have like that diverse gameplay. But again, I'm just speaking from the outside. I'm sure warlock mains could debate that too, but and S-Death says that you always need a well for everything, to be honest. Yeah, which goes right back to my point of, like, I feel like warlocks are, like, pigeonholed into doing that. Which is never a good thing. Like, there should be variety, you know? Where's that robot? It doesn't help when people insist a well lock is present to make the game easier for them. Yeah, so that, like you said, it becomes more like a crutch than anything. And so it's kind of like, oh, so you can't beat a dungeon without well? Like, what if you just run, you know, a smart build with your team? You just calm better. But that's exactly what I mean, though. It's like the dependency on that is crazy. And it kind of makes it so that warlocks have no other option but to play that particular build. And it's like, well, what if I want to play stasis log? Oh no, don't do it, don't do it. We need well, we need well. Gagman, what's up, brother? How you doing, my man? Good to see you. Pleasure to have you. Oh my gosh. Where's that last thing? I know that there's one more robot somewhere, right? I know there's one more robot hiding. I can't seem to find it. I've run this so many times now and I can't... Or did I just hit him with the spec? Wait, do I just go in? Okay, I got dude. Okay. There we go, done. I was like, wait a minute, how do I beat this guy again? Got.
Barracks, Praxis is down. We're finishing up here.
What's up, Travis? But how bad are they gonna nerf well? Honestly, the way things are happening now, there's gotta be a nerf. There has to be a nerf to well. Even for me. Like, when I'm playing in PvP and I see a well, that thing is on the ground for far too long. Okay, so here are my two ideas or solutions that I feel would help. you reduce the uptime
We should get
of
back
the
to camp
well
this
on the
evening.
field.
The stranger will be waiting.
Nerf the uptime, so therefore once you pop your well, you only have a certain period of time to run it. Or 2, you make it so that the sword is like weaker, so you have like a smaller HP pool in it, so that way players can just team shot it and destroy it faster. Because right now, the way it is, it's just like it lasts on the field for way too long. So they said before next raid they're going to do something. I hope they do. Because yeah, well is annoying to deal with in PvP. All it is just like if you're losing, easy pop well. That's it. That's all you do. Like if I'm in a duel with somebody and I'm winning the duel, they pop well. And now I have to back up. Right? That's the one thing I don't like about it. Is like it forces you out of the combat. So you can be easily winning a duel and then that person decides to pop well, and then I have to back up for like what, 10-15 seconds, and then the sword, you know, it's hard to destroy. So it would be nice if they either nerfed the health pool of the sword to make it easier to destroy, or just reducing the uptime, so therefore players don't just sit there all day camping.
Guardian, I don't even know where to begin.
I agree with that, but in that same situation, I think it's worth noting that the hunters are putting in a lot of DPS to make use of that well. 6 wells wouldn't be a great clear, so I don't know if it's fair to say that hunters, titans are carried by warlocks in that situation.
You've clearly disrupted Aramis's plans.
Oh, yeah, Gegman, yeah, I just
Vanguard
caught that
scouts
too the last
report that
second.
She's fled to the Cosmodrome, perhaps to loot the remains of the old House Devil's hideouts. Her
So
plan
I'll
is
acknowledge that well is strong, I just don't think that the well is solo carrying in this situation.
find out what her next move is.
Yeah.
Guardian,
PvP Banner of War needs an overall nerf. Funny enough, Nathan, I actually have not run into
but the
Banner of War much in PvP. I run into so many wells. Like every time I play Trials, 95% of the time it's a well.
Don't let it lead you away from the light. The city needs you. I need you.
It's a balance, it's a team working together. I just don't agree that warlocks are carrying the other classes. The road is more like a roundabout.
Sight of who you
Less duration for well is an interesting idea that I haven't heard tossed around. Interesting idea. More of a burst of power with less staying potential. Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my brain. Like, you still have the potency of having the well, but just lower the amount of uptime you have. So therefore, players can attack you afterwards, rather than if I see well now, I'm literally having to back away for 10-15 seconds of an engagement. And not only that, the moment the opposing team has a well, what does everybody do? They just go in like a moth to a flame. They all go right inside. And they just stand there for the same 10-second increment or 15 seconds. So to me, I feel like the uptime needs to be nerfed, because you shouldn't incentivize players, especially in PvP. You shouldn't be incentivizing players to just run to the well and just stand there. Right? So they should definitely just knock down the amount of time that is on the field. Therefore, the opposing team can push and then deal damage. Otherwise, you're just going to sit there and you have to wait. And then you're just getting free heals and you can't die because you're just standing in the well all day. So what am I going to do? I'm not going to push you, because if I push you, you're not taking damage. So you're basically immune to my bullets until that increment or that time frame is done. And that time frame also is really integral, because in PvP, time is also your enemy, right? Because if you're trying to capture points, and let's say they're just camping a point, I can't push the point until that's done. So that's 15 seconds of my time already gone. So I'm like, can I just get, can I just actually push you, Oh, Enrico, thank you for the application. All right, let me hop in real quick and accept you. But again, that's just my thoughts though. That's just how I feel in my brain. As someone who's always encountering wells on the fly, I'm just thinking, y'all can just Y'all can just, you know, decrease the amount of time that thing's up, you know? Admin history. All right, there you go. You are now approved. Welcome to the clan. I believe you're approved. I don't know if it actually went through or not. Should have you there. Yeah, you are there now. All right. Done. And yeah, so Lollipop has a good point. Single shot, golden gun, and blade barrage can kill it. But then again, right? Think about it this way. So I have to give up a potential game-changing super just to destroy another super. And the odds of me actually getting that single shot on the golden gun when there's literally like 3 people just blocking the sword is also a challenge. And then of course, you know, blade barrage, you know, one could argue that can easily erase those guys sitting in the well. But then again, I'm having to sacrifice an ability, a very powerful one, to give up, right? Or to destroy something that shouldn't be on the field for that long. But yeah, so technically you're not wrong. Like, you can do that. And I would not disagree on that. It's just that for me, if I'm thinking about engagement and finishing off a game, I wouldn't want to just use my golden gun, for example, to try and shoot the sword, or use my blade barrage. I'd rather use that in situations where I know the enemy's out in the open and I can just get a free opportunity. But again, that's just me in my brain. What is it doing? Okay, speak to Sean. Okay. I was like, where do I go? Where is it? Oh, is it not here? Oh, is it here? That's a strike. Oh, no, I was right. There it is. That's the whole point, though. Well, the way, okay, so my logic is this. I see the perspective on that, as far as using your super to kill off another super. But for one, golden gun has a startup. Same thing with blade barrage. And if there are 3 enemies, let's say 3 enemies are just standing on the well, all 3 of them are going to be eyeing you. So if they hear your golden gun go off, there's a good chance they're going to try and team shot you to finish you off before you even get a shot on the sword. And considering that if there are 3 members on the team blocking that sword, it's going to be hard for you to try and take out that sword. And then with blade barrage, again, yes, it could technically work. But then again, you're in the air for such a long period of time that they can just team shot you and just shoot you out of the air. I would say though, yes, I would say that Stasis Hunter can actually be good for that though. That can actually be really good. Stasis Hunter I feel like would be good because you can just throw Dusk Fuel on there. Like, Dusk can be actually quite benefiting to chase them off. Yeah, Stasis can actually be good. That's actually a good one. Stasis can actually be a good solution. Yeah. I would agree on Stasis being a good counter for the well. Yeah, and the slow, exactly. So therefore, if they're camping on the well, just throw down Dusk Fuel Grenade, and if they're running away, you can just catch them. And then if you have your super as well, you can just throw your super on them and they're done. True, yeah. Lollipop, yeah. Void Hunter Deadfall would be good. Backs. So yeah, I guess in those 2 circumstances, those 2 supers, or just Stasis alone, I think would be really good to counter well. But then again, what does that do? It forces the Hunter player to go into Stasis. So then that basically, again, it pigeonholes the player to going into Stasis just to counter one thing, where it's like you might as well just nerf the uptime nerf the uptime on the well, thus making it shorter, and therefore the rest of the team can plan effectively as to how to engage or re-engage after the well is gone. So that was my logic behind it. Because the worst thing you'd want to do is to pigeonhole hunters now, because it's already bad enough for warlocks having to be pigeonholed into a build for PvP, and then with titans, I guess it's kind of similar, but not as much. That was like my take on it though. Either way, in the end, something has to be done for wells, that's all. Something has to be shifted in some way. Because it's too much for... Like, you're getting so much value, but yet you're not doing anything when there. It's the whole point of a super though, in my opinion, and experience having PvP, you always counter it with a super or like the root exotic. Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I don't think what you're saying is wrong at all, S-Death. I do feel like countering with supers is effective, but at the same time, in my brain, I'm just thinking there are other moments when you want to save your super for, let's say, critical moments to finish off a match or something. So having to just save it for when I see well is... I don't know. I guess it's just a bit of both, right? I guess it depends on the situation. But I see what you're saying though, like I totally see your perspective, and I do agree that using your super to counter a super is definitely good. But that shouldn't always be the case. Like you should just be able to counter the other team with a team, and not have to be so reliant on, okay, well, I have to wait for my super to come back to defeat the well. Because let's say you don't have your super. Let's say in a situation where your super's not ready yet. Then what do? Like I have to back away for the time frame, right? Yo, gameplay boy, what's going on? How you doing? But if you load in and you know they're well locked, you get ready to counter. True, yeah. If anything, like if you know they're gonna run well, then yes, you want to be able to know when to counter that. But then again, there is variance. So like let's say they get well before you do, and you don't have your super yet. Then what happens? So there's always a situation where like you have to consider the different variables that can always happen. Because we can both agree that destroying super with super is always, imperative. But then let's just say you don't have your super available at that time. So like they had their well faster than you. Now you're just like, oh, well, I guess I gotta have to wait, But I do see the point though with bubbles too. Like bubbles, Bubble Titan, and I think just wells need to be adjusted in some way. In some way or another, they have to be adjusted. And that is true too, S-Death, yes. And that's why I was saying like super versus super is always effective. But yeah, like you said before, if you have Stasis Hunter, you can just drop your Dusk Field grenades to chase them out of the well. So there are other effective ways to counter well. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, like, I wasn't disagreeing with what your debate. I feel like what you're saying is justified. I'm just saying that in like the long term, it's good that if well were to receive somewhat of a hit to its time on the field, because it just takes time away from the engagement when you could be doing other things that are probably more important. But the fact that it's on the field for so long, and if you don't have your abilities ready, that team has the advantage over you because they can just stand there all day and just stand in the well while you have to wait for your abilities to come back. Yeah, Hunter Goldie, yeah. So Lollipop mentioned the same thing too. Lolly mentioned Golden Hunter too for that potential. That's what I run actually. Surprisingly enough, I run a lot of Celestial in PvP, or I'll run Knucklehead and I'll run the Goldie, and that just does work. And it scares them off too. Because the moment they see a Goldie come out, it's just, you know, you're just one-shotting people, so it's always nice to have. Plus, the one reason why I like Goldie over, let's say, Blade Barrage, is just because Blade Barrage, while it's really effective, I love Blade Barrage a lot. But the reason why I like Goldie is because I can still peak shot you, whereas once I pop my Barrage, I'm basically vulnerable in the air, kind of like with Stasis. Like once you pop your super with Stasis, you're kind of in the air and you're vulnerable. But I can just peak shot people with Golden Gun, and that right there adds so much more value. Like I really love Golden Gun, man. Golden Hunter is like hands down my favorite. I just love Solar again. Solar has just been so fun for me recently. I've been having a blast with Solar again. Like I love Strand, and Strand is, I think Strand will forever be my second favorite. But I think Solar Hunter for me right now is just so great to play. Especially with the artifact mods and everything this season. But even after the season's done, I think Hunter will still be, or Solar Hunter will still be my favorite to go to. Wait, where am I going? Wait, am I done with this mission, or? Defeat Fallen on a Cosmodrome to divide. Okay, so I need to beat them here, right? Okay, I guess I'm in the right place then. Wasn't too sure. I need 2 more to actually progress. I guess we're all in here, huh? Yeah, there you go. 1 more, we should be good. I know it's annoying, but they just keep nerfing things. It's pointless. Well was so good before, and healing needs were Warlock only. Now everyone has it. That's how they nerfed it before, and the Well used to give you overshields. And this kind of goes right back to what I was mentioning earlier about like not necessarily touching it in terms of its damage per se, or not damage, but rather just like giving more focus on the uptime of it. So not changing anything else about Well, but just the uptime of it being on the field. That's all I would want changed. If you can just change the uptime on it, I think that would help. Because you can still maintain its potency on the field. You can still have like a time frame to utilize, but it just wouldn't be super long. So therefore, there we go. Therefore, you know, the enemy team can actually just engage you. Yeah, I guess if you nerf one thing, you're gonna have to adjust another thing too. Because usually if you nerf one thing, that usually amplifies something else, right? But should or would that carry over to PvE? I don't think it should carry over to PvE. That's a good question though. That's a good question, and I think for PvE, it should remain the same, because PvE is a different element. You're going to want to have that long uptime for PvE, just because you're dealing with so many threats, especially at higher levels, like GMs, or in this case Onslaught, an Onslaught GM. You'd probably want to have a longer uptime. But for PvP, I think if that were to be implemented, I would definitely want PvP to be touched. But PvE can remain the same, because that definitely requires you to have, you know, a good period of time to sit there and like deal with enemy threats, like consistently deal damage. Yeah. For PvE, keep it the same. I wouldn't change anything for PvE at all. Because Warlocks need something potent in PvE to deal with, you know, these overloads and just massive targets that just deal crazy amounts of damage. But PvP, for sure, I would want that changed. Just knock down the time that's on the field, and I think that would solve a lot of the problems. In my personal opinion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, endgame stuff. Like, endgame Warlocks need that. They need the well. Like, endgame stuff, Warlocks having that well with the long uptime, I think is really imperative. I can't disagree with that. That has to be in PvP for sure. But yeah, PvP is just... Same thing with the bubbles too. Like, maybe just nerfing the uptime for the bubble in PvP, but keeping it the same thing in PvE is fine. Or the other alternative, which I'm looking forward to, is hardware. And hardware is that new PvP mode they're bringing in, where it's basically no supers, no abilities, just pure guns. But that in itself, I guess, is the solution, but not necessarily. It's just like a band-aid, I guess you can say, since it's a separate mode from trials and everything else. So who knows what that's going to really entail long term, and whether people actually like it. Because I think a lot of people who play Destiny, even myself, like, I recognize the importance and value of abilities. So hardware, I think, is going to be something that a lot of players might not be fond of. Yeah, exactly, Def, for sure, 100%. Yeah, GMs or masters, you definitely need to have that well up there. Because it just accounts for so much of survivability. And you want that, you want the Warlocks to be cooking an endgame. Yeah, I wouldn't want them to cripple PvE stuff for sure. Because PvE is generally where a lot of players typically play anyway. Like, we're probably like a very small percentage of players where we speak so heavily about PvP. But I think PvE is generally where most players are sitting at, and so for them it's like, whoa, like, don't go there, don't touch our PvE Warlock. And I'm like, no, I don't want to touch PvE at all. I'd rather your wells do work in PvE. They come in clutch for sure. I love this type of discussion, by the way. I love it. None of us were attacking each other. All of us are just, you know, dropping our 2 cents on the matter. I love this. See, this is why I love my community. Because everyone who comes through, everyone just drops their 2 cents. It's honest. It's, you know, there's no personal attacks or ego. It's just, you know what? This is just how I feel. These are my thoughts. So thank you for that. Like, it makes me really happy to know that we can just talk about ideas and, like, theory craft and, you know, think about solutions to problems without having to resort to some sort of argument or ego-driven discussion or some, you know, personal attack. Yeah, no toxicity. Like, I don't want that around here. I'm very happy about that. Like, it makes me super happy to know that we can just talk about things and share our opinions and not have to worry about being, like, judged and condemned for it. It's like, ultimately, at the end of the day, we're just speaking our minds. Let us speak it. Well, I gotta do a Lost Sector run? This will be easy. Oh my gosh. So that's why they're tuning it though. Its potency in PvE, they said, same logic they used to nerf Divinity. So, okay, so has it been confirmed that they are going to be touching Warlock in PvE in some way? Because personally for me, I don't think they need to touch Warlock and PvE that much. Like, I feel like Warlock where it is in PvE is totally fine. It's just, I'm talking more from the PvP standpoint because it's getting annoying.
Varix, we figured out what Aramis was doing in the Cosmodrome.
Yeah. PvP is a different story.
She called for reinforcements.
Of course.
So in the live stream you said they were?
We'll follow Aramis'
I'm curious as to why they would actually touch the PvE though, because PvE, at least from just experience of playing with other warlocks in PvE, I feel like having them be as potent as they are in PvE, I think is very valuable. So I don't see how they would nerf. I don't see how they were or why they would nerf. They said on the PvE side it's difficult to design around. Yeah, I can certainly see the difficulty in the design aspect because you're really like teetering on a very like you're teetering on a very slippery slope there. They have to make content that has to keep well in its current state into account, which makes it necessary for much of the community. So they don't like that balance, which makes sense to me. So how new am I to Destiny 2? I'm just about, what, over 600 hours now? So I'm still relatively, like, new in the sense that, like, you know, comparatively speaking to someone who's been playing for years, I'm not even close to 1,000 hours yet, but I do study the game a lot because I love this game a ton. And so I spend a lot of time off stream. I do my homework. Like whatever y'all teach me on stream, I go off stream and I'm studying the game. Like I'm studying PvP, I'm studying PvE. It's like this game has become my life. It really has. What season? Literally this season. Like I literally came into Destiny 2 about a few months ago. So this season of the Wish, I guess. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the season I started. I started playing Destiny 2 in I think like late December of 2023. Right, that was dumb. So I'm in that sense I'm still like new, but I'm not new anymore. Like I would say that the few months I've been playing this game, like I'm far from new now. I'm far from new. Like I'm newer. I'd say now I'm probably more intermediate than I am new. And you've been here since D1 House of the Wolves. So yeah, see what I'm saying? Like I have no idea what all that's about. I've only been here since literally end of December. So I have much to learn still. Although I will say I have learned quite a bit. Yeah. Nathan, I'm so used to having my throwing knives as a hunter that I'm pressing the melee thinking I'm gonna be doing a throwing knife. So it's just a force of habit. My brain's just thinking, oh yeah, you have a knife, throw a knife. And I'm just like, what? Why am I dying? I have to get into my mindset of, okay, I'm playing Warlock here. So did you know that stasis was so broken before for hunters in PvP? Yes, so that news I've heard of. That I've heard of. And I was very, very shocked. But also not surprised, just because most of the time I'd say in most games that contain ice or something, ice is always usually busted. Ice, like ice abilities in any game, like any MMO, I feel like you're just, it's busted. Where do we go here? Europa. So I'm not surprised there.
The Vex? How?
Europa holds yet another dark
It's still good, yeah. And I'm not, you know, the way I think about it too is they're probably gonna buff stasis even more. But they're gonna add more for stasis at some point. Because I think now stasis is kind of lacking in terms of its subclass. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna be touching stasis a bit more. Ellie, Greg, and yourself are doing a GM. Brutal. Yeah, I know the feeling. Especially with the moon. That's why I want to theory craft with doing the stasis, not stasis, Strand Hunter with EX Dearest and Moth Keepers build. Because I think that would be disgusting in GM right now. It would be disgusting. Where do I go here now? Do I have to do a strike? Complete the Glassway strike. They really want me doing strikes, huh? Fine. Yeah, new aspects for sure. Yeah, it's very lacking. There really isn't much going for stasis. And personally, I'll be honest, I would love some new supers. I would love a super or different supers for stasis. Particularly, or let's say more specifically, for hunters. Just because I main hunter and I as much as the current super is good, I just feel like the time that you're in the air is far too long. Like people can just team shot you and you're dead. I would love if they gave us a super for a hunter that was very ground based. Like let's say you let's say very similar to cryoesthesia, right? Where you have a golden gun, but that is cryo, right? It's actually in stasis. So your super would be able to like one-shot people, freeze, and then through the freeze, there's like an AoE explosion. And that explosion would slow targets around you. That's like my idea. Or like a super for a stasis subclass for hunter. Give us a gun, but instead of golden gun, it'd be like, I don't know, frozen gun or ice gun or something. Shoot it, it one-shots enemies, and then once the one-shot blows up, they explode, they drop a stasis crystal, but then the after effect would be like an AoE blast that would freeze other people or slow them at least around them. That'd be sick for me. Okay, gotta go inside. That's my theory crafts if we're talking about. Yeah, ooh, yeah, cold gun? Yeah, that'd be sick. So instead of gold gun, it'd be cold gun. Yeah, that's actually kind of crisp. Cold gun would be kind of dope. Yes, yes, Captain Cold. That would be disgusting. Okay, now we're talking comic books, but yes. Yes. Golden gun. I would love that. That would actually be a sick super for hunters. But then it would just play into the role so much more. Like you have your precision, and then of course it still plays into the crowd control of stasis, because that's what it really kind of markets itself as. It's all about crowd control. So you can just have a super that is just like a golden gun, but this time it shoots like a cryoesthesia, and it leaves an AoE around your target when they're dead. That'd be nasty for PvE. That'd be nutty. And then PvP, that thing would, I mean, for PvP, they'd have to nerf it a little bit. They'd have to adjust it. But that'd be crazy good. And then just give, oh, and then give us give us like Give us an exotic similar to how Celestial works. That'd be crazy. Like imagine they gave us like a Celestial Nighthawk version of the cold gun, where like the exotic would amplify the AoE after the one shot, after the freeze. Let's say like the AoE is like larger, the radius is larger or something. And then instead of slowing targets, it would like slow but then freeze too. Oh dude, that man, my theory crafting ideas are kind of coming out right now. Okay, from how this is playing, Arc with the Moth Keepers and EX Dirix, sorry, Dirix. EX Dirix would definitely be a team-based build. Lolly, write that one down then, write it down. Because if we can run that together, I'm down. 100%. Ooh! Okay, if you run that, I'll have to make the Strand Hunter one then. If you run EX Dirix Arc and I run the EX Dirix with Strand, I think we'd actually destroy it. I think and then we have like a stasis lock. Someone can run stasis lock. Oh my gosh, that would actually be nutty. That would actually be nutty. Arc Moth Keepers with Strand Hunter Moth Keepers and then stasis lock for the turrets. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that would be, ooh, oh my goodness. Alright, after this, once I get stasis lock unlocked, I'm gonna build that. I'm building Strand Hunter for sure. Or just add that to Mask of Bakris. That's true too. Yeah. That can be an additional perk for Mask, because Mask right now just gives you the ability to that gives you a longer dodge, but maybe if they put that cold gun perk on top of Mask, it would give Mask more utility. Void gun for Ellie. I think with Void though, Void works well the way it does. Because Void is all about SP, like Void is all about that stealth. But with solar and stasis, I feel like a lot of it comes down to the ability to like play with precision. Hence why you have like your kunai for stasis, and then you have your, like, I guess you can say it's your ice version of Blade Barrage basically. Yeah, I think you may have triggered Ellie right there, Suave. You might have triggered Ellie a little bit there. Oh yeah, please, yeah, folks. If you have any suggestions for Lollipop's build for Arc, the Arc Moth Keepers build for Onslaught, she dropped it in the Discord. So if you're not a part of Discord right now, then please, by all means, join up. And join Discord, share your thoughts. What's going on? The heck? Okay, I guess the game is just lagging. Or acting weird. As a Warlock main, I want a super with an actual sword or gun. Wait, don't you already have the sword though? The solar sword? Isn't that a super that you already have? What's it called? The darkness pervades. Like I always get destroyed by that sword.
We'll stop her, Varix. We have to.
Not that one. It's crazy how I've only been using Sweet Sword this entire time. I just realized. It's a projectile? Oh, okay, so you mean like an actual sword, like you're running in someone's face and just going like pure, like sword to a gunfight type of thing. Alright, you know what? I should... Oh, I'm so dumb. I just forgot that I had healing rift in my head. I forgot I had a healing rift. I'm like, wait a minute. Alright. So what would be your idea then, S-Death? If you wanted, let's say, a sword option for a super, for Warlock, what would it be? Like, what would be your quintessential sword loadout, or at least sword perk for that super? What would it do? Speaking of swords though, I've been actually using more Gold Tusk in PvP recently. Gotta say, it's pretty fun. Running around like an actual ninja. Running around like an actual ninja is actually crazy. Super fun. Ever since y'all told me about Gold Tusk, I'm like, yep. It seems like the run. Like the new void that Titans get. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Alright, traverse the pit. Finally, we can move forward. But like, hold on, I gotta read that chat real fast, but before that, let me survive. But like in the lore, where Osiris has 2 damn blades, but they would be swords. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you wanted to just run around with 2 swords in your hand and just slash everything. Hey, that'd be kind of cool though. What would the after effect do? Because you know there has to be like an after effect. So like, let's say you do slash somebody. Like what would the after effect be? Like would you want it to like, let's say debuff the enemy, or let's say lock them out of their abilities for like a couple seconds or something? Look at me. See, this is why y'all don't see me play Warlock, man. You see this? How do you guys do that? How do y'all just like fly around and float all day and live? I'm dead.
I'll just have to eviscerate you
I'm dead.
day,
See ya.
if you make it out alive.
What about a shadow clone super for Warlocks? Ooh, okay. So we're talking like Star Wars right here? Okay, Lollipop's talking. Burst glide. Okay, let me try all these things out.
The portal, it's on.
So strafe glide, blink, burst glide. Let me see this. I'll try all of these and see. So yeah, please share your insight there. So Osiris had shadow clones of himself. Okay. Okay, so this is going back to lore then. So okay, so I want to hear Lolly's point of view, and I want to hear S-Death's point of view, because I think if you combine both the shadow clones and let's say a sword, imagine you had shadow, oh, okay, so let's say you had the sword, right? And every sword attack, you get like a shadow clone. So every melee kill you get would create a shadow clone of yourself. Kind of like with Strand and the Threaded Spectre, you would have like a shadow clone of yourself every melee kill. Osiris could totally do shadow clones with Strand. Yeah, Osiris can like... Osiris is nutty. Alright boys, come inside the rifts. Solar projection. Okay. I mean, drop the theory crafts. Drop the theory crafts. I love this. I was thinking solar for Warlock since Osiris was a solar lock. So, ooh, so yeah. So S-Death said something about solar projection, like Halo decoys. Yeah, that can be an interesting one too. That could be interesting. We're cooking. We're cooking. That could be an interesting one. So they spawn where you throw a grenade and just burn? Ooh, that can be cool too. So are you thinking of that as like a regular ability or as a super, Lolly? Because we are cooking right now. Our brains are actually cooking. Like I'm hearing some interesting builds for the theories. So basically a solar child of the god, or solar child of the old gods but on crack. Could be an ability. I do like both of those ideas though. Like having like a super for Void Warlock, for Void Lock, but just having a sword. And then for solar, you'd have like the projections. And then you have like a grenade. Ooh, that would be kind of crispy. I mean, that would really incentivize solar, or it would really incentivize warlocks to play outside of the well too. Because if you have other options that can work just as well as well, but can be good for like endgame content, dealing with hordes, those are some solid ideas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, play into the support role. Exactly. That was my thinking too. As long as you can play into the support role of Warlock, that would be really effective. I'd love a super where my Titan would get a solar greatsword and each slash would create massive sun explosions all around the screen. That sounds pretty decent too. Alright, we're getting skipped. Skip. Already watched this cutscene. I'm speedrunning this. What about when you cast a well, clones spawn around you with a well? Ooh. So you pop your well, you have solar clones, and then what would the clones do? Would they explode? Kind of like with how Spectre explodes with Threadlings. You'd have like solar explosions.
But to use darkness to rip, shred, and tear through every single one of your
Like little
kind.
wells?
We won't let you.
Interesting. That could be a good one too. Because my theory was that if you pop the well, then you'd have the clones around the well, and if the enemy shoots the clones, and if they're close to it, the clones would explode, and that AoE would scorch you. That could be interesting. Where are we going here? Okay, all the way back here. Yeah, that could be an interesting super to add on to well, but then they'd have to like, again, they'd have to adjust the well though. Because that would seem too OP to have like
Darkness is
a well
parasite.
and clones.
It burrows its way into your soul and feeds on your most selfish desires. Your every wish, tainted and twisted.
What do we have here?
The very thing darkness
Yay, I can
wants.
finally attune number 3. We're getting
In that
somewhere.
world, there is no future.
We're
for
getting
any.
somewhere. I think we have one more after this. Y'all are dropping some good ideas. Really good ideas for builds. Oh, let's go over here.
Seeing you use stasis reminds me how different we are.
So
Even
close.
if you can control the darkness. for
So
good,
close to getting the
fact that I
stasis.
was forged in the light. And all of this, well, it goes against who I am.
We're so close.
I am.
And then I can finally obtain the stasis build and work with it. Then all I have to do is just do more of the quests. I should have this build up and running for next week though, for sure. That way I can just swap off if I need to. Personally though, I do feel one of the things that Hunter does lack, well, I wouldn't even say lack, I think Hunter has some pretty decent exotics, but I feel like it would be cool to see some new exotics come into the fray for Hunter. Most notably, I'd say like arms. The arms of Hunters, it seems more catered to solar, since you have so many solar variants, like Caliban's Hand and Aetheris and whatnot. All right, now I'm just running this solo for now, Asteth. I'm just running this solo, getting this done, and then just prepping myself basically for next week. You are more than happy to join next week though, for sure, 100%. Like if you want to join in on the Onslaught, 100%, you're down. You are definitely counted in for that. Like I'm opening all doors for that one. That's what I'm saying, Ellie. This whole entire time, Ghost just sounds depressed. Like we're like literally going through a breakup. It's like, I don't know if you should be doing this. It's so dark. I don't feel right. It's like, shut up. Just be quiet for a moment. Let me focus. Oh, how to jump on Warlock? It's all good though. It's all good. It's only temporary, so it's not like I'll be playing Warlock all day.
Sending another wide-range transmission.
This is just me trying to speed run through this content just to get through it. I appreciate it though. I appreciate the love, Death. For real, I appreciate that. Y'all are always so kind and open to helping. When you jump, double press jump. Does it cancel a jump? Is that what you're trying to like say? Hold on a second. What am I doing running this? You know what, man? I'm done with this. I'm running Repulsor Brace. Why am I running... This is... I'm running Void Lock here, and I'm not running Repulsor Brace and Destabilizing? What was I smoking? Now we're cooking. Now we're talking, boy. Now we're talking, boy. When you jump, press double jump. If you double press jump and hold the jump button on the second press, you will go higher. Hold up. Like that? Oh, okay. Just like Hunter. Okay. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. I definitely see the difference now. Yep. I see the difference. Okay. I gotta practice that then. Okay. Oh yeah, way higher now. Okay. Cool. That makes a lot of sense. Yo, Tahirin. It's nice to see you branching out from Hunter. I feel like that's like an insult. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just working on I'm working on a theory crafting right now. I'm just gonna come up with a build for PvE for next week for Onslaught. So I figured just working on stasis lock is going to be my game plan, because I want to be able to at least have a class that I can swap off of if, let's say, my solar hunter build doesn't really work out. So just having this to test would be nice. You go farther with strafe, sorry. Because Lolly mentioned, what do I have now? Hold on. So Lolly mentioned that there's burst glide and then there's strafe. So I don't know, like, y'all are both warlock mains here, so give me the honest 2 cents here. Because both of y'all recommended 2 things, so I'm like, I don't know. I can't say neither of you are right or wrong because I have no idea what I'm doing, other than just speedrunning this thing. But Tahirin, don't expect this to be a forever thing. That's all I'm saying now. So burst makes you go faster in supers. Ask Lollipop. Damn. Okay. Well, I wanted your thoughts too. I wanted your thought. I mean, you provided some good context as well. So I was just curious, since you both main warlocks. So I was like, all right, let me just ask both of y'all. Come on now, Death. Come on now. Your input matters too. I suggest just trying both out. Okay. Well, currently, what am I running again? Currently, I am running with the burst glide, so we'll try this again. And we'll see how this fares. I don't even know why I was not running with this before. Why was it not running with the stabilizing, man? Like, this thing just destroys everything. Oh, I meant they will agree? Oh, okay, I thought you meant like, oh, just ask Lollipop because you didn't want to have your own opinion. I'm like, come on now, Death. You were speaking your truth earlier? No, I get it now. I get it. Hiya! Oh man, this thing just cooks. This staff actually just does mad damage. Holy poop. My goodness. That thing just actually cooks everything for breakfast, lunch, and dinner right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As a hunter main, I think the vibe is burst glide for speediness, controlled for parkour or movement tech. Warlocks can vibe check that. Yeah, I guess for us hunters, I guess this is probably the way then. Burst glide. Yeah, burst glide definitely feels more for hunters at least. Yeah, this staff is actually disgusting. Dio, you're playing Warlock? No forgiveness, I'll end you. Oh man, this is temporary. It's temporary. Don't get used to it. Don't worry, after the stream I'll delete the VOD, don't worry. The VOD will no longer exist. This is all just an illusion. All part of an illusion. You're not seeing what you're seeing right now. Damn. This stasis is cooking. Heretic. Burn him at the cross. Alright, this is done. Speak with Ferrix again. Alright, let's go.
Be careful, Guardian. This is stasis at its most powerful.
Burst is the same jump and then jump again. Light jump and then jump. Okay, yeah, I'll keep the burst glide on for the time being. And then yeah, I'll try out, I think I already tried. What was it? Yeah, strafe quad. I tried both already actually. But so far, burst seems to be okay. New deserves all the love. We'll never get tired of saying that. These streams are helping me out a lot with my treatment. Thank you so much, Enrico, for saying that. And thank you for choosing the community. Thank you for you know, being a part of it. And I'm glad that we all can make your day better. Playing GMs with you and, you know, just getting your mind off of the whole treatment process and just giving you good vibes, you know? That's what it should always be, is just sharing those vibes with everybody. And you already know, like I'm like a little kid. The moment I play Destiny, I just feel like I'm in a different world with this game. But use the method I showed you with both. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely try the jump, like the pressing the jump and then double jump method, and I'll try both and see. I'll swap between as I go. And see which one serves me better. Because I do need to get used to this before next week anyway. But I imagine there's going to be a lot of movement in Onslaught. Damn, I've already maxed out? Ew, Marcillian? Get out of here.
Cannot save the Elixni, and cannot save Aramis. We must help the Elixni who wish to flee Aramis.
Long shadow. Okay, I don't snipe anymore, so you can just get out of here. Shush! Be quiet, Barracks, man.
The way will be clear for you to end her reign.
I would love for you to end your conversation. Thanks. Alright, so that method is basically how you jump on warlocks. Gotcha. Alright, yeah, I'll definitely practice both. I have to definitely get that into my muscle memory. But I just know for sure we're gonna be schmoving on Onslaught. There's gonna be enemies from all different angles. I gotta swoop and glide and do all these things in the sky. But I do have to wash your mouth out with soup. Warlock main? No, Hunter main. Yeah, I will forever be a Hunter main. You guys already know that. That never will change. With soup? I would have loved soup. Soup sounds good to wash my mouth out, to be honest. I would love some soup to wash my mouth. Soap though? I don't know. But soup though? I love me some soup. Oh, you mean yourself? Okay. I'm a hunter main? Oh no. I just really like Stasis and Arc Warlock. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that at least we have another hunter main. That means Ellie and Lollipop and myself. We can all stand righteously in our hearts, knowing that hunters will never die. But just like you, Lollipop, I'm only playing this purely for the stasis, and that's it. That's all I'm playing this for. But everything else, every time you see me log into the stream, you'll always see Hunter. Oh, come on. That was lame right there. I will only play Solar Warlock if I must. You know, funny enough though. Funny enough, I was curious about Solar Lock because I've seen Solar Lock in gameplay, and that thing just looks crazy with all of the explosions. But it's not really my thing. I mean, I'm already playing Solar Titan, so it's kind of the same thing, I guess. Titan is more forgiving when trying to jump up, but not as much when jumping down. Otherwise, basically the same as Warlock. Yeah, I totally would say that's the same thing too, Tahiran. Which is one of the reasons why I just didn't like playing Titan. And another reason why I was just like, Warlock. But
Ziggurat, the crux, the splinters,
yeah, and I'm only playing this for
the darkness
a
here
limited
in
time.
Europa. I thought I could stand it, but I
Yeah,
had no
Solar Titan
idea
does
we'd be
burn
here for so
and heal.
long.
I gotta say though,
Or that
I have
you
to
would
say,
keep getting closer
I have
and
to
closer
admit,
to it.
you will join us soon. You're already dabbling. You are speaking some curse words right now, Death.
And they will become your allies too.
You are speaking some curse words to me. I'm just glad I can at least give y'all a taste of Warlock on the stream, because this is an extremely rare circumstance. Like, I would say 100% of the time I'm playing Hunter on stream. This is the one chance that y'all see me playing outside of Hunter. But I guess that's gonna change come next week because I'm gonna have to play Warlock anyway with Stasis. So you'll probably see more Warlock, but you'll likely see a lot more Hunter anyway. Once you get everything on Hunter, I predict New will start playing the other two. Oh my god, you guys are really against me, huh? Y'all are really just plotting right now. It's like a part of you just begging in your heart just to see me suffer on another build. Soon you will try Voidlock. You know what? Surprisingly though, I actually don't hate this. Like, it's actually kind of fun to play with Voidlock. Will I play it again though? Probably not, but it's fun for now. It's cool. It's interesting. Oh my gosh, this guy threw a... Oh, the well's gotta go down. Yeah, kill me now. Oh, don't tell me that missed. There you go. Once you have all the Lost Sector exotics to farm, then you will use Stasis Warlock. I actually have all the Hunter exotics done. Like I have all the armor unlocked. So all I've been getting recently are duplicates, basically. So I've been farming for like better like Assassin's Cowl drops and Knucklehead drops for PvP.
Darkness has dropped another puzzle, and Aramis's soldiers are converging.
So
Guardian,
technically,
you take care
I
of
kind
this.
of already did what you said. I've already unlocked everything. Now you can set it up. We have infinite nades, mini Nova bombs. Now here we go. Here come the shills. Here come all the shills, guys, out of the woodwork. Did you know that you can do this with that and everything with warlocks? I just knew it. I knew the shield would come out. Well, I love all of you, by the way. I love the amount of passion that comes out. It makes me so happy. 'Cause I can sense it in you. I can sense the joy and the elation when you see me just go on something else other than Hunter. It's like, what? New's playing this? This is crazy. Like, Dio just exploded. His brain actually just blew up. I've never seen such profanity come out of Dio's mouth, calling me all sorts of things. Heretic. Never never have I seen Dio call me a heretic before. Until today. I might start playing a Solar Warlock with the new Solar Buddy come final shape. True. I mean, who knows? Who knows? The final shape could actually entice me to play Warlock. Because you know me, I love Solar. Solar is my favorite. So, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're dead. Eat this. Or eat that. Hey, let's go, clan. Let's go, clan. You guys provided with the engrams there. Let's go. Love to see it. I cannot believe this. I'm looking for a ticket to go to Japan. He's gonna personally speak to me. Like my manager. I've heard some news here. PR is saying that you've been messing around too much with these warlocks. We're gonna have to reevaluate your contract with us, sir. Hey, let's go, Ellie. Big ups on that. Beating the GM. Let's go. Love to hear it. Battleground Moon GM. Got nothing on Enrico, Gegman, Ellie team. What's this? Not a well in sight? Oh my gosh. Ellie's throwing shade at y'all. Ellie's throwing the shade. Warlocks? You don't need y'all. Y'all can sit over in the corner with your wells. Cracked team? I love to hear that. I love to hear it. What the? There you go. I'm getting there. I enjoy the variety you get from switching from Titan to Warlock or Hunter. Just makes the game feel new in a way. I will admit though, I will certainly admit that playing Warlock does bring a breath of fresh air to me playing the game. So I can certainly attest to that. That statement there does really hold a lot of merit. But again, this is just me. This is just me talking. Y'all know me. I am committed. I'm committed, and I don't like to cheat. So once I'm done with this, I'm going right back to Hunter, and y'all are not gonna see me swap off until they drop something really, really cool. That's it. But right now, I'm just testing the waters. That's all I'm doing. I'm just testing the waters. Nothing more. I've already signed the contract, guys. The contract was signed, and the contract stipulates that I remain Hunter main. That's it. I'm converting. There's no way I'm gonna convert. Y'all are just like, you are crazy for saying that. Now that's blasphemy right there. Put this man in the water. Put him in the water. Oh my gosh. You guys are going in right now. The slippery slope has begun. Look guys, relax, alright? I'll be very okay, look. I'm gonna be very honest. Yesterday I was playing Warlock and I was so sleepy. I was sleeping. Alright? I was getting bored. But then what brought me back into the light was just like, alright, just endure it for now. Just endure it. You're one step away from getting your stasis lock, and then once you get it, you're good. This is my only motivation right now. You realize that? Do you realize that my only motivation to play Warlock right now is stasis? And I have to literally go through this whole entire freaking story to get this? Dio, you killed me. Dio actually is funny, man. But look, I'll be honest, guys. Look, alright? I will tell you all of my favorite weapons in the game. For those of you who have been here since the beginning, most of my favorite weapons in the game are solar. Tiku's, Sunshot, Summoner, Heliocentric. Dragon's Breath. Cry Mutiny. Like these are all solar. So solar is my go-to. But again, I'm only doing this for stasis. That's it. And yes, Lollipop, I would love if y'all were to show me how to master the stasis lock, because I honestly, the thing is, I need to know how to start, like once I get it, of course, I need to know how to place the turrets. Like the positioning I think is going to be really important.
Better I feel. They deserve safety, away from Aramis.
A victory, yes, but more
Your favorite weapon is actually Night Watch? Really? Is that like sarcasm, or are you being like really serious? I'm just curious, like what makes Night Watch stand out to you? Warlock training? Alright, Death. Be careful now. You're treading on some really I don't know, man. You're on some shallow, you're on some, you know, some very thin ice right now. Warlock training. No, all jokes aside though, Warlock is not like, it's not bad or anything. It's not bad. I just prefer solar. I mean hunter. Well, solar hunter. Both. You don't use the turrets? Interesting. So what's your playstyle like then with Stasis Lock, Lolly? Because one of the reasons why I was sold on trying Stasis Lock for Onslaught was primarily for the turrets. Just locking down the position and just having the turrets shoot people.
Somewhere within, the friend I knew remained, but
Stasis Ice. Yeah. Stasis is really fun.
Was wrong.
Like if they, again, like we were talking about before, right? If they really added more value to stasis, I'd be more inclined to use it for Hunter. It's just that I don't like playing the same thing in terms of like,
Stand up to humanity.
I feel like when I'm playing stasis, I feel like I'm playing solar because I'm playing Blade Barrage, but it's cold. That's why I was saying earlier, if they gave me like a cold gun super, I'd be more inclined to using cold gun. Just give me an amplified version of Cryosthesia in a super build or something. But right now I'm just so hooked on solar that, plus solar has great healing with healing grenades. Plus I can play Aeon Swift and just reduce damage output for my teammates. Collect orbs. But then again, Warlock has the same thing with Aeon Soul, right? So I guess technically it's the same. So still use Osmium Gauntlets when the frozen mob dies, it tracks another target. I would use Stasis on Hunter if I could chain freezes back to back like Warlock can. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I would love if I can just chain freezing on Hunter. Then I would have more incentive to want to use Stasis on Hunter. But right now it just feels like I'm not really gaining much value outside of like Duskfield grenades. Like I know there's a cold snap build for Warlock, right? Like Warlock has some insane stasis builds, I feel. That came out garbled? Hold on, what did you say? Hold on. I didn't even read you wrote to Tyrion. I liked Night Watch. Oh my gosh, of course. The moment I'm trying to read chat, these morons come out here. Eat this. Eat this too. I'm trying to read chat, man. Like trolls. Get out of here. Alright. I liked Night Watch a lot until I felt like scouts don't feel good damage. Okay, now I see what she meant when you said garbled. Okay, the damage just doesn't impress you. What about RDM Hunter stasis spam? I don't know, like whenever I played with stasis back in the day with Hunter, I just didn't feel like it didn't resonate with me as much. Like I got the high of playing the stasis, like seeing things freeze is always nice. Cause that's typically what I used to run when I used to run like mage in like World of Warcraft and stuff. Like I'll just run ice builds and freeze everything. Or I run pyro builds basically and just burn everything to death. So it's like stasis, I actually do like stasis a lot. It's just on Hunter, it just doesn't seem like I don't feel that fulfillment. That's why you saw me playing Strand so much, because I'm like, Strand is amazing. Like I get to play Spider-Man all day. Not to mention, if I build correctly, I can actually have an insane like Mothkeeper's EX Dearest builds and just completely destroy everything with like the whirling Malfeasance, sorry we call it, the Beyblade build for Strand. Like those are my top three. Like I'll always go between Solar, Stasis, or Strand. But nowadays it's just Solar and Strand because I just wish that Stasis had more for Hunter. Like I don't get the thrill of it anymore. So you can use the cold snap grenade on Warlock for the gauntlets that still chain freezes without the turrets. Yeah, I think that was the gauntlet I was reading about. I forgot what it's called. Is that Osmiomancy still, or is it a different one? Because I know there are two different gauntlets. There's Osmiomancy, and then there's the other one that I can't recall. But it's like for cold snap specifically, right? Also, I'm talking way too fast. I gotta slow down. Whenever I get excited, I always talk fast. I need to breathe. So I want them to use with the turrets too? Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Good to have you. I'm too attached to my comfort blanket of boy. Yeah, that's like me and Hunter, Ellie. I have a renewals build, a buried bloodline. I just can't motivate myself to equip it. Yeah, I totally feel you on that though, Ellie. Like once you find something you love, you just, like you said, you just become so attached to it. It's like a blanket. Or like your favorite teddy bear, you know? It's like, why get rid of it when it works so well? Also, if I miss your comments on YouTube, my apologies. Sometimes having to look between both Kick and YouTube, I miss out on the YouTube comments there. My apologies if I missed out on something. So if you did say something and I missed it, by all means, just repeat it. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Ugly. Ugly, ugly. Nice. So Titan has a nasty stasis build with Lance Cap Ridge, but you kind of have to use Wicked Implement. Wicked Implement is the stasis of Polaris Lance. Okay. Well, I can't talk about Titans in here, man. I think I would cause a lot of problems if I said anything. Titan stasis. I will say though that I'm happy I'm able to catch up to like I'm happy to catch up to my hunter though. Like I'm at 1802 on my stasis lock. Well soon to be stasis lock, which is nice. So in a way I'm happy that I farmed a lot on my hunter because it just gave me the chance to have everything unlocked 1810. Damn, but I have to admit, repulsor braces and destabilizing rounds is actually kind of nutty. Like, actually kind of nutty. Alright. Aramis.
Welcome back. It's time to meet your end.
Shut up, Aramis. I beat you before and I'll beat you again. Uh-oh. I just went on Kick to drop you a follow. Oh, that was you, Death? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, Kick, the difference between Kick and YouTube is that quality-wise, you're gonna get a lot better sound quality and video quality on Kick, since I run at a higher frame rate there and quality. YouTube kind of limits me in a way at times. So, if you want the higher quality streams with better sound quality, then Kick is the way to go. Plus we have, well, I was going to say plus we have subs, but I was going to say my YouTube also has subs now, so... Before I used to say, come to Kick and sub on Kick, but now I'm just like, well, wait. I'm also a YouTube partner now, so you can sub on YouTube as well. Yeah, so currently my YouTube only is capped at 720. But on my OBS, I'm actually at 900p. And 900p is pretty solid for, just for streaming. Like I was gonna go, I can easily go 1080, but for the sake of internet, I want to try and be as accommodating as possible. So 900 typically is a nice medium for those who may not have the best bandwidth. But yeah, if you're looking for a smoother quality stream and better audio quality, Kick is the way.
Come to me, Pawn. I will tear the darkness out from inside you.
Alright, let's go. Break free! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are you, Aramis?
How dare you get in my way?
How dare you get in my way?
You are not special. The darkness is mine. However you do this, it does not matter. I will still tear you apart.
Aramis, nice knowing you.
This power was meant for me and the Elixir.
Nice knowing you, Aramis.
Scum like
See ya. Are you immune? Alright, well, only for now though. Yeah, I definitely know you more as S-Death for sure.
It will not end this way. It can't.
Shut up. You get skipped. Yay, speak with the Exo Stranger. Can I speak with you now? Can I get my stasis lock unlocked though? Yeah, Aramis was like, see ya, witness, peace out. Don't need you anymore. Aramis came in for a temporary run. She's like, alright, well, my job is done here. See ya. You knew better. Whichever one you choose though, S-Death. I mean, I can probably still call you S-Death on Kick too. Just remind me who you are on Kick though.
Darkness resides within, beckoning you, as it has many others.
Yes, William, yes. Stasis Lock's gonna be amazing for Onslaught.
Lies another world,
That's why I'm ready to unlock it.
where guardians abandoned
That's
their
why
light
I'm just itching to get it done. Because once that turret drops and I have Osmiomancy and I have all my stasis guns ready, oh my gosh. I might have to run Prophet too. Actually, no, maybe Prophet not that good. No, maybe not. Maybe I'll run Unending Tempest. Ooh, yeah. I can run Unending Tempest with the headstone on there. Oh boy. That can be nice. Oh my god. Stasis locks. Freeze everything.
I'm worried.
That'd actually be kind of sick. All stasis lock team, nothing will ever survive.
I can resurrect you with the light. But if using darkness consumes you, I may be powerless.
I'm just gonna make a matching account with this for Kick. Yeah, you can do that. I was gonna say, you can probably change your name. Or edit your name on Kick. To make it the same. Yes! Now embrace the power of the darkness and close the chapter of my journey. Yes! Give me the stasis lock! Give it to me! I cannot wait to just throw turrets down. Hope you had a good day and enjoyed this weekend. Definitely down to run more and help out in the near future. 100%. Glad to be on Discord. Keep up the content. Thank you, William. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. It was very fun playing with you the other day on PvP. And I was saying earlier, I know you weren't here for this, but I did say that every Monday, I'm thinking of doing Trials Mondays, so we can just run Crucible every Monday. That way we have a day where we can do like PvP stuff, and then Wednesday will be PvE for the raids and dungeons, and Friday will be like free for all. Elsie Bray. Yes, Elsie is truly amazing. You know, reading your comment, S-Death, and seeing that comment at like below, embrace the darkness within, I'm like, no. I am not going to embrace anything from this warlock. LC is definitely Bae. But my tier list is Mara first. Mara is S tier, and then LC is second. The Bae Tech Company. The Bae Tech Company. Mara is top tier for me, though. Mara has to come first. We unlocked it! Yes!
You have taken control of the darkness within and sent Aramis to her end.
Yay!
It's time the truth presented itself to you.
Yay!
Before. Another timeline. My own.
Yes!
Where Aramis lived.
We're ready.
Temptation of
Yes!
darkness.
Yes!
It pervaded the minds of the
Give it to me now!
dead.
Let me unlock the stitch. Yes! Yes! The power has arrived. Now I have the power. Unending Tempest, come out! Come hither! Riptide, come hither! Herod Sea, come hither! Vulpicula, come hither! Judgment, come hither! You're all available now. Yes! Alright, let me get off of this real fast. Let me swap and go to, maybe I'll keep this on. I'll keep this on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Now I can spend my moolah and get some of these fragments and stuff. So I'm going to be running, which one do I want? Okay. New has something for a queen fit. Dio. What are you doing, Dio? What are you doing, brother? Mara's top tier? Of course! We already know that. Mara is 100% top tier. She is S+ tier. And nobody can change my mind about that. Nobody can change my mind about my queen. No way. My tier list is S tier Mara, A tier Elsie, and then no. S+ tier is Mara, S tier is Elsie, and then maybe A tier is Anna. Those are my that's my tier list for queens in the game. S++ Cadle? Ooh, Cadle is probably... Cadle is... Oh, man. Cadle... I'd say she's like on the same tier as Anna for me. A tier. Because Cadle is pretty dope. I can't lie. Shaw is like that annoying nephew that can never get anything right. Oh, you're not wrong, though. You're not wrong, Lolly. Not wrong. Riven, she is sexy and gives you raid weapons. If Riven was an actual, like, personified... If Riven had a personification, like, version of herself, like a female personified version of itself, I wonder what Riven would look like. Because she kind of gives me the same vibes as Mara. They're both very cunning and... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa, what? Let me back up. Oh, let me back up a little bit. I forgot about Savathun. Okay, hold up. So my tier list is S+ is Mara. S is Elsie. Elsie and Savathun are S tier for me. But S+ is Mara. S tier is Anna. No, sorry. S+ Mara. S is Elsie and Savathun. Then A is Anna, and then Katel. That's for me. Sabathun is the cranky Grandma Karen type. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Tahirin's gone. Oh my goodness. I chased away Tahirin. My faith brethren. Oh no, I've chased away one of my only faith brethren in the chat. What have I done? Have I committed sin? I hope not. What am I here for? Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Zavala. But yes, thank you, Tyrion, for being here. I appreciate you all the time for coming through.
Aramis is gone. I can't
Always
say
love when I
you
see Tahirin.
this,
Much love to you.
but you did what had to be done.
I'll be here again as always. You know where to find me.
Is a treasure trove of golden age knowledge.
Ah, thank goodness.
That knowledge, good and bad, belongs to humanity.
All
It
right.
must remain out of the hands of our enemies. With their Kel
What
gone, the fallen will be scattered and disorganized.
Yagman,
Frequent targeted strikes will keep them that way. I've made an arrangement.
are you here to
with
teach me? What is this?
Sooner or
All right.
later, we must all face the consequences.
I already watched all that. Stasis locks? Alright, you gotta teach me then. Alright. I gotta build a stasis lock, but I need to actually get more of the aspects and stuff now. That's like the second chat. We're not even done yet. I've only just unlocked the stasis. I have to actually do more.
Humanity's refuge does not lie in us alone. We must awaken darkness far and wide, teach the masses to use it for good. First,
Yeah, we're more
we must
civilized than that.
its power fully. There was one whose knowledge of the
We're more
darkness
civilized,
exceeded
folks.
Even our own. My grandfather,
What's
Clovis
this?
Bray the First.
Oh, now I'm gonna do more
Elizabeth,
stasis final
centuries
blows.
I woke, born again as an exo.
Alright,
We
so...
were going to save the world.
Alright, so we need dusk fields
Crap.
and coal
The
snap.
man didn't care about saving the world. He only
And then
cared about his
aspects.
precious legacy.
Okay, so we need all buy all of
Here's
them.
to hoping he was right. Clovis kept most of his secrets in his personal journal.
Okay, so all aspects are
And where
purchased.
we can find
And then now we just gotta get fragments. Wow, surprisingly enough, I have so many of them already. So I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fragments to unlock. Alright, so I'm gonna go right back to the tower. I need to actually grab more cash. Yep, exactly. Yep. Gegman read my mind. I gotta go right back to just grab my glimmer now. That's all I gotta do. Gotta stock up. What did I do to Hirin? I feel so bad. Tahirin left. Tahirin left. I've made Tahirin sad. Yeah, I think going back to what you're asking, Enrico, yeah, I think I was still on Kick. I've always been multi-streaming since I started streaming. Excuse me, sorry.
Let's get started.
Alright, so this is Lost Laments. I remember that too. Yo, Atrax, the homie. Yo. My man, Atrax. So You didn't see my message. So now you have 2 friends. What the? Y'all are weird. What's up, y'all? Yeah, A-Tracks. So you weren't here earlier, but I was saying that because this okay, I'll be very frank. I was thinking about you, thinking about this. So starting next Monday, how would you like if you and me ran trials together? Because I'm thinking every Monday I'm going to be running trials, or at least Crucible stuff. So like more PvP on Mondays. So I was thinking maybe A-Tracks and myself and maybe like another person can just drop in like a trios or maybe duos. We can run some PvP. Sure you can? Okay, that sounds good then. Like you, me, Gegman, you, me, Makir. Oh, no, not, it's okay. Not this week, not this week. Next week. Because next week we don't know what's going to happen. We don't, because next week, well, currently we have Iron Banner this week, right? But, whenever Trials happens again, let's run it. Personally, I love multiplex. I like it a lot. Yeah, I feel Iron Banner is coming this week. Yeah, this week is Iron Banner for the reset. Oh yeah, I agree. Definitely is a great 6v6 map. A lot of great plays that you can make with 6v6. But I'll be honest, I actually do like it for PV for 3v3. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely is very scout driven. Very scout heavy when you have 3v3. 100%. I agree on that.
Checking.
Wow, holy moly. Can we talk about how many things I have to unlock here?
Transfer.
Oh my goodness. I have too many engrams here. It's crazy. What is going on? This is actually not bad. Envious and target lock. Is it duo? No, it's only single. It's not bad. Ricochet. It's usable. Holy moly, though.
Transferred.
Okay, I've got some gloves, though. Noof insisted chat was better on Kick, and my YouTube was kind of half doxing myself, so this seemed like a good choice. Yeah, Kick chat, in spite of the mobile being weird, I think if you're on Kick, you just have a better time, because it's like Twitch, basically.
Acknowledged.
It really is just like being on Twitch. Oh, this is so ugly. You're getting swapped back. You are getting swapped back to my original Dick Tracy build. This is the build I'm running. Dick Tracy. For those of you who grew up in the 90s, you know who Dick Tracy is. This is the Dick Tracy build. What did I have on before? Alright, we're fully maxed out though. I can finally go 100 resilience now. What do I want? We'll do concussive dampener. I'll have to work on this later. My brain is not fully activated yet for building all these things. I need to still activate my brain. Once we get closer to the release of Onslaught, I'm gonna work on like actually putting things together. I put like small things together here and there. So did I miss something you wrote down, Atrax? Trials was the easiest today. Is it easier toward the end? Well, let me inspect you real fast. This is what you're running for. Okay, so you got the strand. Okay, stasis here. Osmiomancy, Riptide, Ross Arago, Apex. Okay, so you're running the better already innervation, stasis weapon surge, makes sense. Arc damage resistance, solar resistance. Okay. So grenade kickstart makes sense there. Momentum transfer, bolstering detonation. Okay. Not easier anymore. Gets small as it goes on. Great hit or miss. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, it's all good to hear. It's no problem. It's no worries. I just felt bad. I was like, oh no. Tahirin was having fun and then we were talking about all that stuff. But I feel you. I feel you. I'll try and be more mindful next time. Okay. Did I get Wicked Implement, by the way? I had, honestly, with how many things I've done, I've literally farmed so many things and I've yet to get one of them. I farmed, what did I farm? I farmed Spire so many times and not once did I get Hierarchy of Needs. I farmed Warlord's Ruin and not once did I get Buried Bloodline. I farmed Vault of Glass. Didn't give me Vex. Yeah, I've been farming a lot and I didn't get anything. Even Duality. Well, Duality I didn't really farm. I only did it once. But yes, yeah, Ellie, yeah, that's a good reminder. So tomorrow we can run Warlords before the reset. I'll grab the checkpoint tonight before I go to sleep, and then we can run that. Speaking of run, I gotta get running myself soon because I do have errands to do today, hence the short stream. But let me just let me peep something real fast. Yeah, 8 tracks for sure, homie. If you're down next week to do some Crucible stuff, then let's do it, brother. Okay, cool. All right, so on that note, works for you? Perfect. Works for me too. Wonderful. So it gives a very, very powerful stasis scout rifle. So it's a secret exotic mission with deep dives. And to get its catalyst, you have to do a deep dives until tier 7. So, okay, so right now, Gegman, Atrax is saying you should try a chill clip demo deliverance. But this build is crazy. This build is nice though. Shade binder. Okay, let me see what I can do with mine here. Hold up. So yeah, shade binder. Okay, I see what you're saying with this. So aspects, shattering frozen target, spawns. Oh, this is good. Ice flare bolts would be good. Frost pulse. Casting your rip generates a shockwave that freezes. Press and hold the grenade button to convert your grenade into a stasis turret. Let's go. That's what I want. This is it right here. Okay, yeah, so this is probably what I'll run for my aspects. Ice flare bolts and bleak watcher for the turrets. And then glacier grenade. No, we want cold snap for that, right? We're gonna run Osmiomancy. And then fragments. Okay, fragments here is gonna be important. Dramatically increases weapon stability, weapon aim assist, weapon airborne effectiveness, mobility. Okay, that's probably more PvP, I feel. Increases the damage and size of the burst of stasis when you destroy a stasis crystal. This can be good. Defeating slowed or frozen targets grants you class ability energy. That can be good. Slow as you apply to targets. So H-axis saying Hedrons. Hedrons is plus 40 stats. To get that, you definitely need a good team with Thunderlord or Divinity. Are you referring to the Wicked Implement run, Enrico? So this is slow that you apply to targets, last longer. For those abilities that linger, their duration will also increase. This can be good. Whispered of Durance. If any of y'all are running abilities that linger, this can also increase the duration. That can be nice. This is important though. Whisper of Bonds. Giving me an Orb of Power would be nice. That's perfect. What else do we have though? Shattering a Stasis Shard. Crystal temporarily boosts your grenade charge rate. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually better. Yeah, let me peep yours too, Lollipop. Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'd rather this. Yeah, I think Whisper of Shards is better because I can get grenade charge rate, which goes right back into the Osmiomancy Cold Snap grenade, which is perfect. Okay, so let me save this build real fast before I forget. So it's no longer void, which is fine though. I'll just keep one build anyway. Let me peep the Queen's build here. Where is it? Lolly's build, we have Crate, Coronac, nice. Yeah, Winter Bite is something. Do I have that? Oh, are you using another ornament? I'm guessing it's another ornament, right? I swear I had Winter Bite too. Hold up. So, yeah, Crate. I agree on Crate. I'm gonna definitely swap my Crate over to this account or this class. So Crate, Coronac, Winter Bite. Okay, so yeah, so Solar Siphon, Stasis Siphon. So yeah, you're running the. Yep. You're running this. I need that. So Thermo I need for sure. Osmiomancy for sure. So Impact, Induction, Firepower. That's definitely important. Okay, so you're running more Diligence, I'm guessing? Or Discipline, sorry. Discipline. Okay, so you want... Okay, that makes sense, because you really want the... You want the grenades to be up for a long period of time. So uptime on Discipline is going to be important. And then you have Discipline again with Elemental Charge. Okay, so collecting... Yeah, this makes sense. Gives me more armor charge. That makes sense too. Okay. And then you got Powerful Attraction, Bomber Outreach. Yep. I think I was running... Yep. That makes sense to my brain too. More Discipline. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Let me go back to... Where's your boy? Where'd you go? Did you log off, Gegman? I think Gegman dipped really fast. Gegman's gone. The heck? Alright. I was gonna go back and peep Gegman's thing back. Oh, your game crashed? Oh, it's all good, man. It's no worries. I just wanted to get a good reference as to what I can run. But so in that case, let me just have these on for the time being. So yeah, so I need to grab. Need to have my. So Siphon, yeah, we gotta have this. We have to have Thermodynamic on. This is a must. And then we can probably go for Kinetic Siphon since I run Kinetic a lot. Okay, you got 2 A-tracks? Okay, let me just peep that.
She said she wanted to express herself, so...
Okay, let me see. So this one we for sure want. We want to have Stasis Solar, because that's what I typically run anyway. Kinetic for sure. Arms wise, yeah, fastball like it was mentioned. Impact Induction for sure. Firepower, I feel like Firepower would be better though, no? I feel like Firepower is good here. And then fastball would be not bad. Although Momentum Transfer would be good. So we want... Causing damage with your powerful... Yeah, so we want impact induction too. Maybe we take out fastball and just put impact induction for now. And then once I lock this up, we should be good. Okay, so stasis naze doesn't get kills very often, so firepower does less.
Rhythmic physical
Okay.
expressions won't win
So
the
even if
fight.
I'm running with the Osmiomancy or Osmiomancy build, it doesn't really do much there.
Hi again, Guardian.
So then in this case, what I would go with like
Ready and
heavy-handed. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely peep it again. I'm gonna peep Atrax's too as well. Cause I can run heavy-handed and just get powered melee blows. Get some more orbs for the team. Okay, so they're freezing targets, but not necessarily killing them. I don't think you'd be generating grenades with firepower. Someone else can correct me if I misunderstand. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll run heavy-handed because I can just get powerful melees, and then I'll run impact induction, which will be good for reducing the cooldown. I'll lock this for now.
hi again.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhanced.
Your powered melee also just freezes and doesn't kill as often. I'm not sure how the heavy-handed would proc either. Okay, that's actually good information too. Okay, so let's see what y'all are running. So renewal grasp. Okay, so you're running with the dusk field here. Okay, so renewal grasp I understand for sure because you want to have that on for dusk field, increasing the AOE and then preventing damage or reducing damage for your allies is good. Impact induction, heavy-handed, grenade kickstart. Okay, so grenade kickstart, I can see why that would be effective. Okay. So lack of lethality, okay. So grenade kickstart on the arms is key, makes sense. Gotcha. Okay, so I'll run with that.
Eververse isn't just
Yeah, let me put that on for sure. Grenade kickstart, 100%. So put this on here. And then impact induction. So I guess we can just run, let's say, grants class ability. I mean, I guess fastball isn't bad. Like, or bolstering could be nice. It grants me ability energy when I cause damage with a grenade. That can be interesting. But definitely, I would say, yeah, grenade kickstart's good.
Oh, let me check right away.
So that's okay. And then this one, I put concussive dampener on, but that was just a placeholder. Because I imagine in Onslaught, we're going to have massive AoE from combatants. So I put this on. Run grenade on melee hits. So you think it actually would work then, Atrax?
Ready and waiting.
Grenade is your best ability. Concussive is one of my favorite. Yeah, same with me, Eliak. I run concussive for sure.
She wanted to express herself,
So
I gave her a thumbs up.
they deal damage, just no killing.
Hi again.
So run. Okay, which one is that one then, Atrax? Is it the momentum transfer one? Causing damage with a grenade reduces your melee cooldown. Is that the one I want? Impact induction. Okay, so I'll run impact induction then. So I've got grenade kickstart, impact induction. Okay. So Atrax is saying this is good then. Because if I'm just causing damage, not so much killing them, but causing damage is still good. Okay. So this is alright. I'll max this out later because I don't want to max out everything just yet. Since we're still in the process. I need to get my discipline up though. So maybe for my boots we can run. We can get discipline up to 10. Well, we're at 91 now, but I need to get my discipline up a little bit more. So boots wise,
Political expressions,
so boots I gotta run some surge on here. We need some actual surge.
is better than not.
So stasis weapon surge for sure. And then we'll put recuperation for sure. That should be good for the time being. Just temporary. And then this is also resilience. So I can run discipline again. So we're at 81 and 50. I gotta try and figure out how I can balance things out. My ghost, what's my ghost right now? Oh, I need my ghost to get something. Hold up. So my ghost, I need to have combo detector. So I want this to be for discipline. Get more discipline armor up in there. And we'll put 3 for now. I don't really care that much about this. Okay. Just lock this for the time being. I don't have much to work with as far as like glimmer. And also my prism, so I gotta farm. For damage, for fragments, we got refraction, chains, hadrons, and fissure. Let me read that again. For fragments, run refraction, chains, hadrons, and fissure. If you can make crystals. Okay, so for fragments, run refraction. Okay, let's see. I think I had refraction on mine. Let me just go back and double check. So I had fissures, yep. Fissures I chose for sure. Shards I ran. And then you also said... So I have durance. But I guess durance isn't... Because I was thinking for the team, right? Because if we slow... If I slow... Right? Then anyone else who's using abilities that linger... That duration also increases, right? So I was thinking more along the lines of team, but I guess durance isn't that great. Okay, let me also unlock everything else because I've got so much more. Oh, it's only for me. Oh, so it's not a team-driven thing. Durance is great, but only for me. Okay. Because the wording seems... the wording implies that it says for those abilities that longer the duration, but I guess I misread that. Okay. So in that case, then we can remove that, and then we can throw on. What did you mention? So hadrons, so fractures, hunger. Okay, I need also refraction. Okay, so we got refraction up here, shards, fissures. Bonds I feel like I need though. Bonds I feel is necessary because getting more orbs for the team would be nice as well. Or just for myself, like just getting more orbs is going to be insane. Hedrons gives you plus 60 to your mobility, resilience, and recovery when you freeze anything. Oh, wow. Okay, that's definitely important then. Bonds, shards, hunger. Which one is Hedrons? Hold on, so bonds make small orbs and has a 10-second cooldown. So every 10 seconds I activate an orb. Used to be busted as it gave you certain celestial levels of super regen on killing frozen targets. So it's not that good now. Whisper of Change is good too for damage resistance. So more orbs are good, but the stats hurt. Okay. So Hedrons is also... Okay, so yeah, just like Ellie mentioned in Atrax. Okay, so Hedrons is the way to go then. Alright, so let's pop on Hedrons then. So Hedrons is fine. We heard plus 40 in the stream earlier. Hold on, let me go back up. Yeah, because it was plus 60 from what Atrax mentioned. Okay. All right, so we have hedrons, refraction, shards, and fissures, but torment is S tier. Okay, so between fissures and shards then, because fissures seems like a good thing to have. Like, it increases the damage and size of the burst of stasis when you destroy a stasis crystal. This seems pretty good. But shard seems good too from running with the cold snap, right? Like, they both seem pretty solid. It's a way to go. Okay, it's trading another fragment effect for solid stat chunks. Okay, so between the two, personally, I feel like I'd keep shards though. But it won't go above 100, so it's something to take into consideration depending on how you have your build set up. Okay, so cold snap doesn't generate crystals. Okay. Got it. So then...
Let's check. You must have messages.
But what if I'm running, let's say, Virgilus Curve, right? Shards will not be very useful to you unless you have another way to make crystals. So let's say I run Virgilus Curve. Virgilus Curve, and then let's say like another secondary option. That works then? Okay. Because my build that I was thinking of was Virgilus Curve as my primary option. And then everything else would be like, I guess, a thought process. So if I'm running it, you technically want 40 in the first 3 stats, so it maxes them out kind of thing. Okay. So yeah, I got to work on more discipline, get the resilience back up to 100. Mobility is the meh, it's not a big deal. Recovery, I may need more though. Okay, so in that case, well, at least we have hedrons. So we have hedrons, we have refraction, shards for Virgilus Curve. So I guess I can take fissures off then. And then what else did you mention? So if you run hedrons, you only have to get to 40.
Sure. Rhythmic,
40 for which one? For discipline? So torment? Okay. So torment, shards, refraction, hadrons, okay. Okay, so if I ran hedrons... Okay, top 3. Okay, so if I ran hedrons right now, you'd want to lower that resilience and get like 3 tiers of recovery. That way you end up with 100 resilience and recovery. Then you'd want to pull out your resources toward 100 discipline. Gotcha. Okay, that makes some sense. All right, so if I'm running hedrons then... All right, let me go back. So... so max out 3 tiers of resil. Okay. Or recover, sorry. So let's go with... Let's knock this down. Let's go to recovery.
Expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good.
Then you'd have quad or quintuple hundreds. Sick. Okay, so let's go out to 4 recovery here. That's going to be 23. And then this one would be... Let's put this to... Where is it? Recovery. All right, so now recovery is sitting at 33. There's a tier 3. So at 61, 33, 50. Okay, and then once the hedrons pop, then this should, as you said, amplify them, right? So you'll be squishy when I don't have hedrons up. Not a big deal, but important to be aware of. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely good information to know. Because right now it seems like I'll definitely be very, very like a glass cannon, essentially, until I get the hedrons popped. Then once hedrons pops, I'm basically just a tank. So now when hedron activates, I'll be tier 9, tier 12 resil, and T9 recuv. Ooh, that's crisp. Okay. Yeah, that's actually really good then.
Oh, let me check right away.
So I'm weak until I hit a single button and freeze something, then God mode. Okay, then that's easy then. Very easy for you to pop Hedrons with that build and Virgilus. Okay, proper. And then I also have Unending Tempest with Headstone on it. But then again, okay, yeah, I just run Virgilus here. And then for this bottom option, I could probably run something like...
Isn't just a title.
I could run Incandescent here maybe.
Name Guardian.
Yeah, I think I have an incandescent version of Koronok. Or, hold on, let me actually bring my summoner up in here. Because one of my summoners has incandescent on it. So let me return, let's say, Age-Old Bond will bring back. Run the dual fire grenade launcher. Which one's that? Is that in the special slot for, which one is that? Because I have grenade launchers wise, I have...
Eververse isn't just a title.
Okay, so special.
It's a promise.
I mean, I have fusions. I have Cartesian, I've got Aramite crafted, but GLs. First one in my inventory. A lot. Aramite is great. Okay, let me pop Aramite in here. I'm just gonna get some options for variety. I'm just gonna maybe delete this Helio for now because this one's not that good of a roll anyway.
Hi again.
Plus, this is a sub account, so I don't really care that much.
Oh, let me check right away.
Okay, so Aramite, and then GL, Winder Flight, Void Grenade Launcher. You could have Blinding too, though with the freezing it might make more sense to do a fusion or damage focus option. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe Aramite could work. Because I have Heal Clip and Golden Tricorn on it, so I can still, remain alive in the game. Tricorn for the buffs and damage. So this could work, and if I wanted to, I can go back and recraft it or reshape it,
It's a promise.
and then alter it. But I think Heal Clip and Golden is fine because I get the damage boosts. Would be a baller and run a wave frame to freeze, then insta clear. I do have Harsh Language, and I have Wilder Flight too.
Anything for you.
I just don't have the best rolls in this Wilder Flight though. That's the only caveat, but I do have a decent roll at least on Harsh Language. As a matter of fact, let me check my inventory and see if I have anything else. So I have Prodigal Return of Volt Shot, Envious. I have Wild Style, Attrition Orbs, and Envious Assassin. Harsh Language with Destabilizing, that's for all high velocity rounds. Oh wait, I have a Wilder Flight with Disruption Break, Demolitionist, Disorienting, and Linear Compensator. And then I also have Pugilist, Autoloading Holster, Disorienting, and Volatile Launch. So between those two for Wilder Flight, I'd imagine that I'd want to have Pugilist, since that would help me to generate more melee energy. Or no, wait. I'd rather have Disruption Break, right? Okay, autoloading? Okay. So autoloading. So in this case, alright, so I have the option of this then. Okay. So let me peep this real fast then. So autoloading is the perk on special GLs, alright. Okay. I'm sold on that then. So then, okay, so therefore we have at least one option here. So we have Wilder Flight with Disorienting, Autoloading, and Pugilist. And at least with Pugilist, we can get back some melee energy, which isn't too bad. Then we can probably put on like boss spec. So the projectile has travel time from the GL, so you can freeze with Vergi, shoot the GL, and swap back when it breaks the crystals to regain the stasis arrows on Vergi, despite not getting the kill with the bow. You just spam AoE crystals, turns it into a Trinity Ghoul ad clear. Ooh, okay. That's actually very, very intriguing there. Okay. Handling... I can probably max this out if I wanted to masterwork it. Okay, yeah, that'll work well. Yeah, I'll run with this. Change this really fast. There you go. Okay. Also try out fusion on the build for damage purposes. Yeah, so I'll keep the Eremite. I'll keep Eremite and I'll keep Wilder Flight as my options for damage, and see between the two which one will work for Onslaught. Though I imagine, yeah, exactly, give both a shot, exactly. An Envious Assassin makes it so the kills also auto reload your GL, so you just spam back and forth. True, okay. But this one doesn't have Envious though. Coronach does though. Envious and target lock on this. The Eremite I think I can run with this for now. Let me, do I have anything else? Envious is great, though it can struggle a little in high-end content. Yeah, the other ones that I have Iota Draconis, Feeding Frenzy, Accelerated Coils, Under Pressure, Enhanced Battery. Oh wait, I have Incandescent on my Royal Executioner. Hold up. I have Incandescent, Offhand Strike, Liquid Coils, and then I also have Successful Warm-Up, Slick Draw, Accelerated. Hold on. So let me put out. Let me take away. What am I not going to use? Stars and Shadow. I'm going to probably take away. Just put it back in my inventory until I decide what I want. This can actually be interesting. So my other option is Executioner. And plus I can craft it now because I actually have a full craftable version. Okay. So I've got two options here. And they're both craftable. So I had to just go back to Enclave and craft this, but we have Eremite for the heal clip, which is good for survivability. Tricorn for the damage. Executioner has Offhand Strike, Incandescent for more explosions. Noble Deeds can actually be really impactful. Yeah, this can be good. Decent. And also get charge time decrease as well, which can also be good, but that lowers my impact. So this can be a secondary option, but like Atrax said, this is more or less like a try and see what works. But I think I'm good with this. Vergless Curve, Eremite, Rocks can be good too. What the heck is this? Sub-Zero Salvo? Not here with that. Ooh, wait. Dimensional is actually not bad here. I have Envious and Chain Reaction. Ooh, wait. And this is Stasis too. This can actually be nutty. This can actually be kind of nutty too. Ooh, wait a minute. I might try this as well. We can actually go with like double GL then. Or we can just go with like Dimensional Hypotrochoid, Eremite, and Vergless. So get the double Stasis and the Wave Frame with Envious and Chain Reaction and the Nanotech Rockets. That's like super damage output right there. Ooh, that's crispy. I just need to level this up to 1800, I guess. Okay, before I forget, I need to put my crux back on my hunter, because I don't want to make the mistake of deleting my crux by accident. Hold up then. So then maybe I can rock. So let me do this. I ain't using you Sub-Zero. Get out of here. So 1800. This could be nice. Okay. This is okay. So this is good. So this will be my go-to for now. Until we can unlock more things, we have Torment, Shards, Refraction, Hedrons. We got Cold Snap. That I guess this is fine. And this is everything else is good. Bolts, Bleak Watcher for the turrets. I think we're crisp. Yeah, because if we got the turrets on there, I think we're nice. And I also have Riptide here. I think I have another version of Riptide. But again, we have that there in case we want to swap off. We have Vulpicula, Herod Sea, Judgment with Headstone, Unending Tempest with Headstone. So I think we're pretty nice with weapons that we can swap off of for testing. But I feel like Verglas will be the go-to. Verglas is to just be nice. Plus it plays into my playstyle of playing long range anyway. So Verglas plays perfectly. And then yeah, Aramite can just burn things. I heal, sustain. Dimensional can just be great for the wave frame, chain reaction. Like this is feels nutty. And I think this is also craftable too. Exactly. Oh yeah, this is just freeze on demand. Not a VOD, a FOD. Just freeze on demand, and then that ties in well with dimensional. What does dimensional get though? Because if it's craftable, what does dimensional get? Because if we can combine that together, so we have Unrelenting, Genesis, Threat Detector, Field Prep, Stats for All. So we can do Envious. Okay, so Envious Chain Reaction is the way to go, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Envious Chain Reaction is okay. Yeah, I think we're good then. Okay. Okay, Atrax said skill issue. Okay, my bad. I didn't even see that there. So yeah, I'll run with this. I think this is probably the better roll I can get. Yeah, facts, yeah. Yeah, Envious Chain. Oh, no, I know it wasn't for me. I know it wasn't for me, Atrax. I just didn't see the message there until now. Yeah, no harm, no harm. Yeah, this is good. So for ad clearing, this is good. I'm happy with this. Okay. What would be the equivalent of Onslaught right now? Altars of Sorrow, right? On the moon? Is that as close as we can get to, like, practicing for that? Would you say? Blindwell, true. Blindwell can be good too. Blindwell could be good. Okay, let me try Sorrow first, since it's the most open or available, I hope. Coil could be nice. Oh yeah, because Coil, oh wait, yeah, Coil is actually not bad as a, Coil is not bad either. Yeah, and the ramping difficulty, that's a good point. Coil can be actually, Wellspring is harder. So Blindwell is harder, Coil. I mean, we can try. Do I have it here? Oh, don't tell me I don't have Coil on this one. Do I have to complete things on this account to unlock Coil?
Of course. Sequence is pattern.
Oh, I think I have to actually do content. But I don't see Coil here. The true grind of having multiple characters. And now y'all see why. Now y'all see why I just love Hunter. Ellie, you know how I feel now, right? This is why I stay devoted. Because my butt is not going back to reform this. Y'all can stay over there. Y'all can stay over there. I'm going to the... Wait, is the moon the same thing? Oh, moon's the same thing, right? No, never mind, never mind. Oh, y'all are lucky. Y'all are lucky. Now y'all know how I feel. I'm not going back to that same grind. I had to grind through to get that freaking Beyond Light stuff done. And now you want me to do coil stuff again? You can hold that. I'm happy with my Hunter. I've got my stasis lock built. I'm good. Oh, Dares can be good too. Dares isn't too bad. Dares is actually not bad. But it doesn't really ramp up in difficulty though. It's kind of the same, right? I feel like Coil and Blindwell are probably the two best since they ramp up in difficulty. Because like tier 3 of Blindwell is somewhat a ramp up. But Coil would have been the best. Coil would have been the best option, 100%. But my butt is not going to be grinding for that anymore. Y'all can just hold that over there. Alright, so let's see this. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to run this. Yeah, I need to find the rhythm out for this thing. Okay, so it says next altar's over there then. Yeah, I gotta get into the rhythm of this build. I gotta figure out like what I swap between. Okay, so nightmares over here, I guess. Guys are going nuts with the solar. Yeah, once I get Osmiomancy up in here, I think it'll be better. Right now I don't have it, so I'm kind of playing with half of my potential, essentially. I'm missing every shot right now. Oh yeah, true. Don't forget to activate the artifact mods to go with stasis. Oh, that also sucks too. I have to literally go... Because the thing with the ghost mods is I have to literally go off and then reactivate it every time. I just wish that the ghost mod would allow you, or not the ghost, the artifact mod would like stay on one account or one class. But the fact that I have to go back and realign my artifact mods. Totally forgot about that. So where are the enemies at? Oh, okay, so that's a turret. Okay. So I gotta get used to that. Okay. So get used to that one. So they're coming from over here? Yeah, Ellie does a spectacular job of sharpening. Ellie is amazing for that. Okay, not bad. Okay, so throw a turret down. I gotta be mindful. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to that point for sure, Enrico. For sure, I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna experience most of the raids. Oof, I got destroyed there. Oh yeah, for sure, Gegman. Yeah, I feel like I'm just half baked right now. You know, I feel like without the osmomancy, I'm just not doing what I'm wanting to do. Like I can see the potential. It's just yeah, like you said, it's not fully achieved yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Just feeling it out is not bad so far. I'm missing everything right now. Okay. Next altar. Yeah, I definitely feel like that would be the last one I learn. Because I'm still getting a grasp for even the ones that I do know. Like I've only done Deep Stone once. I've done Root once, but that's only like the end. Got 8 tracks. I've only done Deep Stone once. I've done Root once, but that was like the final checkpoint. It wasn't so much me learning the actual flow of Root. So yeah, plenty more to go. But for me, it's baby steps, you know? I'm not really, like, in a huge rush. But we'll certainly get there. I gotta go over there. I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna make an appointment with my pillow. Hey, no problem, Taryn. At least this time you can definitely get some rest. No problem. Thank you for being here for this long and sticking around. I appreciate you, Taryn. So we'll talk again, most likely tomorrow if you're here. And have fun at work. Hope work will be satisfying for you. Be safe out there. How many more do we have? I gotta remember that the arrows fall down. The drop off is weird on the Verglas. Okay. Super's already built back up. That's crazy. Like, my super comes back so fast. Okay. Wait, my turret didn't go off there? Oh, I didn't hold it long enough, I guess. Yeah, I may have missed my turret there. Yeah, I need to know when to swap between Nade, like GL, and Verglas. Okay, so Final Nightmare's up to the head. Okay. Okay, let's see this. So far, pretty good though, gotta say. Just requires a little bit more practice, and of course, like I said, I gotta farm for when the arms come out. When I get the Osmo Man Seas, it's gonna be nutty. hide behind that. But that didn't work? But did I not hold it down long enough? Enrico, why would you say that? Why would you think you're being annoying? Why would you ever think you're being annoying? No one said anything. Not to my knowledge, at least. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Yeah, I think, as I said, and as Gegman mentioned, once I have the osmiomancy, I think it's going to be full effect. We're going to be just exploding. Everything's going to be freezing around me like crazy. But so far, I'm loving it. So far, I'm loving it. Just need to get a feel for Virgilus more and just how to properly position myself and get the most value out of my arrows. And then the grenade launcher is pretty solid. Great wave frame. Adds more to my freeze as well with the chain reaction. So that also adds value. And then Eremite, I might take Eremite out. Maybe put... Maybe Offhand Strike and an Incandescent would be good. Although Heal Clip isn't too bad. Oh yeah, no worries, Atrax. I'm going to hop off myself too. I wanted to do one more test run, so that's good. So this is perfect timing. Because I'm going to go grab some lunch now. Yes, folks, again, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to build more of this before the Into the Light drops. Tomorrow we'll be back to regular schedule programming, of course, all Hunter. Ghost of the Deep has a good special ammo stasis wave frame. And a Rose Demolitionist. Okay, the Gegman, I'll write that one down too so I can take a look at it. So Ghost of the Deep. And it has wave frame grenade launcher. Okay. Yeah, look for that one too. Alright folks, so yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna take a break, grab some food, and enjoy the rest of my day, and then I'm gonna come back tomorrow, regular schedule Hunter programming. I'll work on this in the back, but I think we're pretty good now. It's just a matter of getting the osmiomancy, so look out for that this week. But other than that, solid. Thank you all for the tips and the advice for making this a good build. I feel pretty confident now with this going into Onslaught, so this will be crispy. But thank you all for being here. Much love, as always. I hope you all have a wonderful night where you are, or as we always say, good time zone. And as always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the Force be with you all, always. Alrighty? Take care. Until next time, be safe. Happy gaming. Peace! Oh yeah, Warlords 2. Yeah, Warlords 2 for tomorrow. Alrighty?